Good day, everybody. Welcome in, anyone joining us now, anyone watching the VOD. As you can hear by the sorrowful, triumphant music, if I describe it that way, we're in the bleak future of Frostpunk, in a way. But no longer Frostpunk 1, we are in Frostpunk 2. I might need to lower the music just a little bit, because it's on the loud side. Just... There we go. But yeah. So, I don't know too much about Frostpunk 2, like story or anything like that. Bam. That's a very strong screen. But what I do know is essentially we had the Great Cooling, the Great Storm. That was Frostpunk 1. The generators were built, and the last city on Earth survived. Or at least they presume they're the last city on Earth. You know, in the first game, it was all about coal, operating the generator through coal and just trying to survive. Frostpunk 2 takes place 30 years later, which we saw in with the Edge scenario. 1916, I think, is when this game is taking place, or 1917. And it's oil. If we can get oil as a long-term heat source, like, the world is still frozen. But it's no longer about just surviving the apocalypse. It is, well, as you can see there, Utopia Builder. It is restarting the world, more or less. And I suppose finding our way in it. I know there's a lot more society stuff. Got the music jumping up. Quiet music. It's so loud. It's good, but it's so loud. Just, alright, one moment. But yeah. So, I skipped over some cutscenes yesterday. I was loading up the game, making sure it all ran correctly. I skipped over as much as I could. I even skipped the prologue, and I went straight into, just a little segment of gameplay, zoomed in. Moved around a little bit, made sure everything was working. Seems like it is, so we'll continue from there. Make sure I do new story. Yes. Yeah, see, I done skip prologue. Yeah, we'll take pop-up tutorials. Yeah. And it recommends to start off on Citizen difficulty. Like, if you're a veteran of Frostpunk 1, they say you could probably go up, but despite having played Frostpunk 1, I'm still going to start off on the easier difficulty. Because I'm skilled at, action games and things like that. Games like this I am less skilled at, so I'll take the easier difficulty this time around. The Wanderers, they came upon the old machine as they always do, and when the whiteout hits, they must survive. Okay. Wanderers. In 1887, the world froze to death. Civilization crumbled. The failing British Empire built generators to support cities of evacuees, cities that would become the last on Earth. Whether huddled by a generator or out in the open frostland, those who survived were shaped by the ordeal. 30 years later, all have become very different people. Moderate laws do not impact your city's zeitgeist, but they decrease factions' fervor and membership. Yeah, I know that's a huge part about this game is managing your, well, the zeitgeist. Oh. Right, yeah, I don't like this. This is creepy as hell. But it fits.
Can you hear us? Do you hear us?
A generation ago, we fled the crumbling British Empire as the world froze around us.
He's not doing so well.
New London together. United, we survived 30 years of whiteouts. But the world around us is dead. Empty.
Right for taking. The city grows.
Vestas.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world. It's us who survived.
Yes. Now.
Huh. That was strangely neurological. Yeah, so that was the captain. That was us in old New London. So yeah, we are New London. We've been roaming the frozen desert for years. Many of us do not remember a world before the Great Frost. Now another whiteout is coming, and again we've reached the old machine. And again we've reached the old machine? Again we will rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. In the past, we always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout, but our numbers have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is getting harder and harder. We are the first to arrive. More will be joining. Oh, that's... So yeah, the, like, seasonal whiteouts, so they're like nomads, and they just come back to the machine. Is it another generator? Why would they leave the generator? We must survive. So I take it we are not playing as New London right now. If we're nomads. Oh, that's one of the dreadnoughts. Yeah, the dreadnought would have a massive furnace. Prologue, the Wanderers. Fight the cold. Welcome to the prologue. It will teach you the basics you'll need for what lies ahead. Yeah, the old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow, but the scattered wagons still have resources inside. First, we must break ice to reach one of the oil wagons and construct an extraction district to use it. Then we can turn on the dreadnought's furnace to heat us and those who will inevitably join later. We will restart the furnace. Okay, we still have pause. We have day 1, week 1. Frost break to an oil wagon. Construction wagon, that's got prefabs. 60,000 liters of oil. Ooh, okay. Yeah, dreadnought wreck. We have 1,000. Oh, we're like way over capacity. Okay. It's chilly. -1 from weather. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of familiarness here. Shelter. Oh, okay. There's a lot of things going on here. What is this? Affecting this district, affecting other districts. Okay. Greatly increases from chilly temperature. It's always cold, but cold takes hold of the city when there isn't enough heat to warm all its buildings. Cold increases disease, can lead to people freezing. What's that? I guess that's cold going up, and this is disease going up. Okay. And they have the furnace. We have 20 unallocated heat. Or no, allocated heat 0, demand of 20, unfulfilled of 20. Generator heat capacity 750. Okay. Lower temperatures increase heat demand. The generator converts fuel. Blah, 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 blah. Tutorials. That's a lot of tutorials. And colder season. All right, let's not dive too deep into tutorial land. Well, we are very much in tutorial land. Wanderers. Overall trust. Okay, so that's like our hope. I guess it's just trust is just 1 bar. How much communities trust you? Bigger communities impact overall trust more. Oh. We've been roaming the cold, harsh frost for many years. May the black path guide us. May we find the promised land. Frost breaking. Okay, before construction, we need to break the ice and prepare the ground. Okay, that makes sense. Instead of building on top of the ice, or well, the generator melted the ice around it, so we had access to solid ground, whereas obviously we're now, yeah, moving away from it. We have 0 out of 8. Outside of the available area. Oh, we have... Oh, fertile soil. Fertile soil. Materials, maintenance wagon, fertile soil, fertile soil. It's interesting that the fertile soil only... It's not infinite. It's just 24k food. That's like all we'll get from that. Seal colony. That's a lot of food. Construction wagon. Okay. Can I zoom out more? Okay, so we're operating in this little depression. I guess. Okay. Should I try and snake over to this other wagon? And then break over to this construction wagon with prefabs? Yeah, so we can do 8. Oh. Okay, is that 40 engineers? Team of workers with heavy equipment breaking ice and preparing ground so that the camp can be expanded. Oh, I didn't. Okay, I didn't save it. $24 prefabs, 320 workforce. So does it take fewer? It does take fewer. Does it take less time? It'll always take 2 weeks. It takes more prefabs and more workforce. I'm going to assume we need to do as much as possible. Hold left alt to show economy overlay. Oh, I guess there's no economy to overlay. And then yes. So that'll frostbite construction extraction district. Turn on the furnace and the dreadnought. Okay, I guess we need to just... Do we have any fuel right now? Yeah, that's the workforce. 65% of the population. Rising steadily. As soon as population meaningfully increases, the city will prepare a census to count how many new workers we have available. The better the overall situation in the city, the more children live to adulthood, and the more outsiders seek to gain entry. Okay. Can I... Oh. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we like a shanty town built around the dreadnought furnace. Can I... Oh, yeah, so I can't move around once I've zoomed in, but like once I zoom in... There's like a kid doing like hopscotch on the shanty. That's cool. I'm trying to... We have some shelter. Food, materials. Where's fuel? Or, I guess, oil. I guess just progress time. Oh, there's the... Oh, this is cool. Yeah, so they're growing out, doing all the frost breaking. That's just more frost break. Is there anything else I can do? I guess I'm getting ahead of the tutorial. I just need to let the tutorial do its thing. That's cool. Like, anytime we see a little magnifying glass, we can, like, zoom in on what's going on. Yeah, so they're breaking up the ice. Food scarcity. Oh, heat management. Oh, when a district's temperature level falls below livable, problems arise. Severity and type of issues depend on how far the level drops and district's type. To raise a district's temperature level, open the district panel and use a slider to allocate more heat. Oh, you can also adjust this using the buttons displayed over each district while heat management overlay is active. Manage heating. People without a place to live, 630. Frostpunk with no engine? Blasphemous. Well, we're trying to get an engine going. Oh, what is... Oh, is that like wind? Do we have to like account for wind direction? Like heat travels northwest? Oh, warming neighbors. This is increasing its neighbor temperature levels. Provide the district to neighboring districts via proximity. Oh. Oh, constructing districts. Heat. There's no heat. You gotta account for wind shelter. Yeah. Select extraction district from the toolbar. Press the resource tile and continue selecting tiles until checkmark appears. Okay. Build an extraction district. Yeah, housing, food, extraction. Output. 80 oil, 200 materials, 20 a week in prefabs. The type depends. Okay, so it's not going to do all of them. It's just going to do... Okay, so extraction district. 3 tiles to continue. Okay, so we need to start with a tile on a resource deposit. And then that connects the two. $150 workers. And then, yeah, it's prefab. So 70 prefabs. We have 506 prefabs. I mean, should I just... I can right click to back out of that. Alright, let's not jump ahead of the tutorial. Let the tutorial teach. And transport prefabs. Many are still viable and can be extracted. I do, like, I mean, you say that with the Long Dark. I do kind of wonder if wind shelter, like, we have to build the city with that in mind. That'd be really cool. Oh, temperature's gonna drop. And I see, like, we are progressing days, but it's mostly, it seems like weeks are the main thing. I feel bad. We have, like, labor we could be doing things with. It's like we could do more frost breaking. Looks like we are connected here. We could try to get to the food sources. Oh, there we go. Like, because we need food. There's also more materials over here. There's another oil wagon down there. Like, we kind of head off over this way, try and get this stuff. We can do 4 more. We might be able to get to that. Ah, not quite. Frostpunk 2? That's twice the Frostpunk. I mean, we already have we're a group of nomads and we already have 1,000 population, so it is quite literally twice the amount of Frostpunk per Frostpunk. Oh yeah, I need to click on that. Okay, what is this? Oil. As a thick black liquid oozes through the pipes, our people rejoice. The carcass of this old machine is a testament to the hardships that made us. But more importantly, it's our haven in the storm, and has allowed us to weather many whiteouts, and it will do so again. We have oil. We can turn on the furnace. Jeez. It's like the Dreadnought wreck, access furnace control, automatically convert oil into heat. I see. And we are on. So we're... yeah. Overdrive. Oh. Also increases the generator's wear. If wear reaches 100%, the generator will malfunction and cause casualties. Okay, so fuel priority, we're using oil. How safe is that sideways furnace? I mean, it's mostly vertical. It's mostly vertical. So this is chilly. We have demand. How do I allocate the demand here? Heat allocation cannot be decreased. There's no heat allocated. Ah, okay. Dreadnought's output is only 40. And so yeah, now we've allocated everything we can. Yeah, about 9. Oh, looks like one of the spires. Yeah, no, this is, it's not a boat. In the first game, the Dreadnoughts were the giant, like, land crawlers. Basically a land ship, with treads. And this is a destroyed one of them. As like you can see the wheels here. And then I guess the ice split open and like pulled it apart, but we're able to use it as a bit of a bridge. A land boat, yeah. We got extraction district. This is all very interesting so far. Provide basic infrastructure. Furnace is on. We have enough oil to cover current needs. But the cold will still affect our people until they have proper shelter. Housing will best protect us from the cold if built in close proximity to the furnace. However, we'll need prefabricated parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest we need to extract from the wagon wreckages. Okay. Frostbreak to a construction wagon. Build an extraction district for the prefabs. Yeah, this one. Build a housing district. Optional. Place the housing district next to the furnace to increase its temperature. So, yeah, we're going to have neighboring... Because I was seeing this here. Like, affecting this district. Affecting other districts. So, housing district. So it'll give 15 shelter. Squalor. Oh, okay, this... Shelter scarcity. Can I... Oh, that's disease, and it's being increased because of shelter scarcity. As the workforce, that only requires 100 workforce. We have the people for that. Using area effects. Okay. Need shelter from the cold, yet walls and roofs will be a little help if temperatures remain frigid within them. Read more. Area effects. Area effects may give them additional positive or negative effects. Area effects are caused by environmental circumstances, natural layout of land, or surface on which district is constructed. Every tile with an area effect that is located within the district will apply an effect. Example, increase district temperature levels. Okay. Ah, okay, so it's like if 4 out of the however many like tiles are connecting, it gets a temperature bonus. Okay, we should be able to see that here. So housing district, yeah, 104, 204, 304. Ah, but see, now I can't actually do that. I need to, I guess I need an ice break. Ah. I screwed myself by trying to connect this, because I was like, I should try and connect the districts, right? See, I would put a 4th one there, but now I won't be able to get the temperature bonus. Getting ahead of myself already. So... that's a problem. I mean, these guys are frost breaking over here. Can I adjust this at all? Demolish this district and all its buildings. Like the heat. Warm. That's the workforce, so I can adjust the workforce there. 107 weeks of oil left. Crap. I mean, I guess the only thing I can do is demolish it, quickly rebuild it in a slightly different configuration, and then... yes? Can't believe I'm having to do that, like, right away. And that takes a long time to do, too. Now, we still need a frost break. So, construction wagon. So, that's going to be 3. So, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2... Maybe I need to, like, clear this up. And then we can maybe have another housing district over here, where it, like, connects the two together. Okay. Extraction. And then we'll have like housing districts connect here. And then we have enough labor. Yeah, so now we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we get the +1 temperature level. Okay. My brain just fried. What am I doing? I was going to check something, and now I don't know. I don't remember what I was going to check. Oh, yeah, this didn't have any bonuses. I guess it just... I guess I'm getting ahead of myself again. Greatly decrease efficiency? Why? Was it because we didn't have the workforce for it? I think so. I think it's because we had too many people doing other jobs. Okay, so now we have surplus shelter. Okay. And everything's a lot more abstracted rather than like individual houses for individual like families. We're still... Yeah, generator's on. This is livable. Everywhere's livable. Okay. Yeah, so we're not actually using any additional oil to heat the housing district by just having it be nearby. Good. Okay. Slowly learning. There's a lot to... It's a very different game. And then... Yeah, requires 150 people, so that's our workforce. Workforce is kind of a big currency. Oh, yeah, we need to build another extraction district here. In my mind, I feel like we should be connecting these, but I really just don't know. Like, the extraction districts seem like they're kind of off on their own little islands. Okay, and I can't heat it yet either. We're not trying to get it working. We're just... gain access to food with secured heat and shelter for the time being. Yeah, so the incoming whiteout. Right now we're playing as wanderers, kind of nomads. And they've been coming back to this, like, wreck presumably every year, because the Frostlands version of winter is the Great Storm all over again. They're referred to as the whiteouts. So instead of wandering the Frostlands, they come here to take shelter for the storm. But the numbers are growing, so they're having to not just take shelter, but improve the area. And this is the prologue. Yeah, we must move quickly so no one starves. Yeah, easily accessible depots. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we already frost broke. God, I can't talk. Yeah, this is very much tutorial. So we have a food district. Seems very similar to extraction district, just for food. That's working. Yeah, it's livable. Now, is that because I think we automatically are applying heat to it? Yeah, so allocated heat, generator capacity. So we're not burning extra. Well, we are burning, but yeah, 30 to 60. But we have the capacity to do a lot more. It's mostly just a matter of getting the oil. Noted. And we're going to get colder, which is probably going to consume more capacity. Oh, mysterious symbol, the Captain's Legacy. One of our Frostbreaking crew uncovered the frozen remains of a man in a tattered uniform. His shoulder patch reads, New London Scouts, 3rd Platoon, and he bears an obscure insignia. Some of our elders claim it belongs to a military organization, while others argue it has a religious significance. Maybe you've heard of this New London before and can settle their debate. Okay, so this is choosing like the 2 different routes well, I guess 3 different routes. New London's history is shrouded in mystery. This will create a continuity in which New London has leaned on either order or faith to survive. Create a continuity. Okay, so we're like choosing what our outcome was of the first game. Yeah, zealous clergy. Strong leadership, and where militant squads keep the peace. Yeah, because I think canonically, like in the Edge scenario, the little cutscene that plays at the start showed the order like watchtowers and the order symbols. And I think we did end up going down the order path on my first playthrough, but we didn't go very far. Embraced order to survive. I think that's the one we would go with. Because I think canonically, it has to be one or the other. You can't... There was no version where you didn't do that. Alright, we have 50 labor and like 0 prefab, so... Yeah, so this will put out 20 prefabs a week. It requires materials. It will cause squalor to increase. What is squalor? Like just quality of life? Tutorial. Squalor means the citizens have to endure polluted air and overwhelming dirt and filth. Yeah, so quality of life. High squalor increases disease and decreases population growth. Also causes recurring events that damage random districts, indicated by the district's wear. Oh. Okay, so districts will operate without proper supplies, but it will come at the cost of basically wear and tear. So is this... Yeah, growing, notable, disease, minor. Alright, so these are like our warnings here. Could access more oil. Speed time up until this is built. Bingo. Prepare for the whiteout. We have secured our immediate survival. Now we must stockpile as much food as we can before the whiteout forces us to take shelter. To do that, we need to produce more food than our current demand. With a second group of wanderers spotted just over the horizon, we must act quickly. Oh. The arrival. Incoming whiteout. Yeah, so other groups of wanderers are coming to this, basically reverse watering hole. Just shelter from the storm. Second group of wanderers has arrived as expected. They bring with them foul portents. The frost speaks with a clear voice. The signs are there, one elder urges. The whiteout follows fast on our heels. We have little time left. We must gather enough food for everyone. We must survive. Stockpile enough food to survive the whiteout in 71 weeks. Provide enough heat and shelter for the incoming wanderers. Okay. We're eating into our stockpiles. Yeah, so we're... Where do I see, like, my economy? Construct hubs? What is a hub? Food stockpile hub. Stockpile capacity for food. Food is increased. Workforce demand in neighboring food districts is decreased. Oh, our population tripled. We have 3,000. Okay. So it reduces the workforce demand. Workforce is one of our, like, main currencies. Yeah, minus 10%. So if I could get, like... That's 1, 2... Or I guess that'd be 1, 2, 3... It's like, if I could get these to be next to each other, get that adjacency bonus... Oh, actually, it's got some range to it. It doesn't have to be right next to it. It could be kind of like over here. Which means it could connect to that other side if we put it here. Okay. Oh, but the... Oh, I see. 5% versus 10%. So we do kind of want it, like, closer. Never mind. Interesting. So hubs are kind of like add-ons to places. Well, I think we do want that. So districts, hubs, Frostbreak. Yeah, fulfilled 20, unfulfilled 20. All communities 40. That's shelter. Now I'm looking at food. Will last for 1 day. Demand 35. Available 52. I'm like having trouble parsing this. Hold on. Tutorial, please. People become hungry, disease, in turn increase tension. Okay, that's not really helping me. Stockpile, 17 out of 10,000. Available 52. That's what I'm a little confused on. Like we're negative 18 because we're producing 35. Okay, I think I'm understanding that. So we're producing 35, but our demand is 52. I think. Yeah, all communities 53, available 52. Is that from our stockpile, like we're about to run out? Yeah, because 17, we're spending the 17. Okay. Took me a moment to parse that, but I think I understand it. So we definitely need another food, so that means we need more frost breaking. That's materials. More food over there. And it's like, that's a seal colony. Like, should we be going towards the seal colony? We do also need materials. Let's seal the deal. For this particular frost breaking, because we have to start here to get this food, I am going to... I'll probably go here and then here. Kind of start getting over here. Yeah, so now we could build a extraction district here. And then start, like, meandering over to this food. Alright, that's frost breaking. I guess... Yeah, we need to get food, so we just get another... Well, another food district. We need more prefabs, okay. Oh, shelter scarcity, right, because we just got a whole bunch more people. Let's get the food district first. Oh, that's still frost breaking, never mind. Housing district. Not enough tiles to finish district. Yeah, I guess we'd have to have... That only one district would have temperature there. And we need we need prefabs very desperately. That's going to be more oil. Gosh, can I do multiple frost breaks at the same time? I can. Okay. I'm just kind of looking here, like, if I put the housing next to each other, will they get heated? There's just not a lot of space around the generator. Let me just kind of clear this area. Man, that provides 15 shelter. Yeah, so we're going to need 2 more districts. So yeah, I should get frost breaking on this side as well. Alright, so we can do multiple frost breaks. It's just a matter of prefabs and workforce. Yeah, so now I need the prefabs. Alright, that's gonna get building. Yeah, prefabs. Yeah, prefabs are in workforce. Oh, I see. It's based on proximity, so that would cover 15. That's why that one's only doing 10%. I see. Okay, so I could have put that there. Okay. We'll put that there for now. Then we need... yeah, more prefabs. Oh. Oh, Finan Kell, 42, farmer, pouring soil in his hands. We've been here so many times. The soil is depleting. Each year there's more of us and less of the earth. We're running out of fertile soil. One day there will be nothing to grow food on. We may not be able to make it through without sacrifice. I could do with less, if it means more of us make it through alive. We might not be able to fill food stockpiles without exceptional measures. Consider asking the Wanderers to tighten belts or instill emergency shifts in food districts. Oh, actions and abilities. You now have gained access to new interactions. District abilities and community actions help you deal with problems in your city. I see. So, emergency shifts. The Wanderers will work deep into the night with little regard for their safety. Efficiency is increased. Trust falls slightly. Okay. And then what is... yeah, tighten belts. Wanderers will ration their food to save more for the whiteout. Intentionally going hungry so there's more for later. Food demand per capita is decreased. Hunger is significantly increased. So what is... like, if we have high hunger, is that increases tension, disease and tension, reduces population growth. I want to see, where's tension over here? I do not see tension. I guess it hasn't been a problem yet. Honestly, what if we did both? Rations restricted. All will eat less to stock more, pile more for the whiteout. And then emergency shifts. Ooh. And that's per district, okay. There's our trust. We are tolerated for right now. Stockpile's ready in 333 weeks at current rate. 126 weeks. Okay. But we only have 60. So we definitely need to get to... Oh. Hunger we can survive. Starvation, no. Alright. Thank you, Walter. Yeah, so those are hubs. Oh, wait. We need... Do we have the prefabs? I don't think we have the prefabs yet. Yeah, we need to get another shelter, especially before the cold hits. Oh. Weakened workforce. Absentees. The harsh conditions in the camp take their toll on our people. Some are no longer able to work due to illness or injury. If this continues, our workforce will dwindle, endangering our ability to sustain the camp. Remain above cold to keep your people in good health. Oh, are we not doing the heat? No, we're fine. Heat's great. Heat's good. What are we complaining about? Rude. Now we need another housing district, and then we need to get another food district. Which, probably that one? Yeah, it's like... I mean, does that help at all? Like, will that reduce the requirement? I suppose we'll see. Because right now, it takes 20 to heat this guy. So maybe this will only take, like, 15? We'll need another extraction district over there. Oh, we lost some folks. I'm building a housing district. Shush. Shush. 20 died and 30 got injured during emergency shifts in the old dreadnought. Oh. Emergency shifts. Okay, they cause deaths again. People are freezing. Incoming cold crisis. Our workers and frostbreaking crews have begun to suffer from exposure to low temperatures. They're asking us to provide more heating before the cold takes a further toll. We know we need to bring in as much food as possible for the whiteout, one elder said, but we can't just let people freeze in the meantime. Yeah, no, I was a bit behind on the housing because I needed to do additional frost breaking. But hey, fewer mouths to feed. Means we'll be good for the whiteout, right? Oh, what's going on here? Into the black, burying the dead. We mourn those who have recently passed. As is our custom, we take them to the oil pits. We gently lower their bodies into the thick blackness. The fuel that keeps us warm in life, likewise, preserves us in death. But death also erodes trust in our leaders. Without trust, there is no future. I mean, you could also just eat 900 people. That's both food and less food consumed, right? Trust and relations fall every time people die. Yeah, yeah. The housing district should reduce the cold, like, instantaneously, right? Huddle near the furnace, easier to trap the warmth. Yeah, so... everyone's toasty. We do need another housing district, it looks like. Yeah. Right, I did say earlier that we would need 3 housing districts. We better prepare for when the whiteout hits. Oh, we had an autosave. 18 died and 28 got injured during emergency shifts. Emergency shifts just seem like a bad idea. That's just... in Kensington no longer work double shifts. Okay, yeah. That's... Death and injuries will no longer occur. Yeah, that's really bad. That's a lot of deaths from that. And we still... Yeah, they're doing Titan Belt still. Didn't On the Edge already teach you that? I don't know about changes. Alright, everyone is warm. Good work. Our people are now less cold and can turn their focus to stockpiling food for the whiteout. Relations improve, which causes trust to rise. Let's focus on food. Aye, let us indeed focus on food. Okay, frost breaking. We got to get to fertile soil here. I might be able to snake down here. Wait, can I, like, go over the cliff edge? No. Hey, we got to the fertile soil. I could do that. Clear that a little bit. And then we need to get to this. So if we're trying to reduce... Like, I could put a hub there, and that would be all three. That's all the food sites, except for the seal colony. Yeah, that's good. We'll get the food going next, and then... Well, I guess both of these food sites. I also need materials, don't I? Yeah, we're negative materials. Which we had something over here. But, yeah, extraction. We're gonna just need the... Yeah. Need prefabs. Oh, what happened? Treya Cleghorn, 62, seamstress. My knees ache and my fingers are so stiff I can't hold the needle anymore. I have lived a full life. It warms my heart to see little Aisling and Cillian play by the evening fire. But maybe this is it. I've talked with the other elders. If it comes to it, we will go. I won't let my grandchildren starve. Oh, some people are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower the food required. Oh. Is that a thing here? Oh, okay. That's a maybe when it comes to it sort of thing. Yeah, I think I need to get that going. So that, because that would counter our material situation. Oh. The seal colony. Shocked at the sight of seals. Seals! I can't believe my eyes. I haven't seen them since before the Great Frost. How do they survive? There's enough meat there to feed everybody. We're saved. But should we slay them if the Lord spared them from the end of the world too? I mean, we could sustainably harvest them. I mean, is that... I mean, just that's just a resource deposit. Yeah, I mean, as soon as I got these done, I was going to head over there. Because we're already kind of building that way. Optional. Place a food district on the seal colony. Oh, optional. That gives me, like, negative vibes. Like, we're not supposed to do that. That's 140. Let's see if we can get by without... Alright, come on, we need food. Colder season, temperature levels decreased. I think we're... Oh, we need another extraction district for more oil, I think. Yeah, so how does this work? Now that it's colder... Yeah, everywhere's chilly. 0 possible district temperature level increases. So what can I do about that? Yeah, we just don't have the fuel. We need to get the other oil, and then we could keep up with this. Oh, especially since it's only going to get colder, it looks like. Oh, storm. Oh, that's the whiteout. Wait, 38 weeks. Uh-oh. By all districts, increase, allocate all available heat. Okay. Yeah, so we need another extraction district over here to get oil ASAP. 63 more prefabs. Wind is getting colder. It's coming. Yeah, prefabs is the thing we need right now. Oh, one moment. Gotta snooze an ad. God, I can't believe it's already been an hour. Alright, we're back in the positive. Did we automatically increase heat? No. But we do have more. So that's the housing. That extraction. Yeah, there's just only so much we can do. Yeah, so we can see the number of people. I'm going to assume housing is more important. And we can see that this has 1,000, this has 1,000, this one only has 374, so... Like, those are the priority districts. And they just don't have enough, even with that. Another oil wagon there. Yeah, we need a frost break to that, though. And that's like tempting you to go for the seal colony. $94 more, yeah, workforce. Do food hub there. And then we'll try and get to the food here. Yeah, prefabs is what we need, which for fuel, or for food. Yeah, so now we're just not sure if labor-wise we'll be able to do it or not. Uh-oh. Whiteout draws near. People in the camp are getting tense. They worry we won't gather enough food in time. Our hunters blame us for ignoring the seal colony and claim they would have been able to provide enough food for everyone. It's too late for that now. Many elders have volunteered to walk into the Frostland rather than be a burden on our resources. Their sacrifice would significantly reduce the rations we need for the whiteout. What should we do? Keep the elders' trust? Yeah. Whiteout will arrive in 24 weeks. We have currently stockpiled 10,000. Yeah, so slaughter the seals. So we could have put a thing on the seal colony, and this is... Like, we could have either pulled some food from it, and this would be the option to completely slaughter it. I see. Respect our elders' wishes, walk out into the frost. This will not reduce our workforce. You will gather enough food in time. If you fail, the consequences will be dire. Let's see if we can do it. I suppose. See, I thought putting something on the here at all would have been like getting this at all would have been bad. Oh wait. Oh, workforce. Oh shoot. Yeah, right, workforce. I mean, we just don't have the people. It's like that's built. Man, that lowers the workforce required. Ensure Wanderer's survival while saving the seals and not expelling the elders. Yeah, but I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. We just don't have the workforce. Resource deposit nearly depleted. There's more prefabs there. Yeah, I'm wondering if we should have gone to the seals, but we just didn't slaughter them all. We could just, you know, idly get from them. Yeah, because we could have done that much earlier. Gone here. I mean, we'll... That's about to run out, but we have to have prefabs. We have to have oil. Okay, so the hub has its own workforce requirement. Is that even saving? Do I have too many hubs? Or rather, ill-placed hubs? Because the hub requires 50 people. And this has a base of... Yeah, the hub... I'm actually using workers. Neighboring... Yeah, because the food districts aren't close enough together. Is this even doing anything here? Yeah, normally it'd be 200. But because I'm actually using additional work. I mean, it serves as stockpile capacity. How much stockpile capacity do we need? We only need 40,000. I've got too many hubs. Yeah, so now if we drop that down by 30,000... Yeah, we only needed one hub. Ah, shoot. All right, well, that's... All right, that would have been nice. But now I know. That's still not quite enough labor. We need 200 for another food. Now, but we have to have at least one stockpile in order to be able to stockpile enough. And this is the best placed food hub. There's just nothing else I can do. The people who died on the emergency shifts. That difference was enough where I don't have enough people for another food district. That's incredible. Can I lower? Yeah, I mean, that's enough for us to lower. Get another food district here. Might lower it a little bit more. Unfortunately, like, we desperately need prefabs, but... Oh, yeah, the workforce rate. This is cool. It's very different from Frostpunk 1, but it's also very much the same. Yeah, temperature-wise, I mean, we've connected to all of the oil locations. Oh, wait. Ah, no, I can bump it up. We don't have 59 weeks. I know. All right, everyone's warm now. Hey, if we have to restart the prologue because I messed up, that's just Frostpunk for you. Is that enough? That's 40 workforce. Yeah, like ice breaking or frost breaking is a lot. $35 weeks. Oh, man. Yeah, if I had done... Oh, this is about to run out. District demolition, okay. Deplete, deposit, recycle valuable prefabs and materials. I see, okay. Demolish. Frost break. Ooh. Yeah, and then I just don't have the workforce. Yeah, I think... now that I know better... I was like, would that be placing... Is there anything here about, like, better... deposits? Yeah, the more research deposit tiles within district range. Won't increase its output. It only increases the total amount of resources available. Output depends on several factors. For example, if this district doesn't have a 100% workforce. Okay. Yeah, I could definitely see doing this differently. I suppose we'll see. I mean, if people are a little bit hungry, we'll be fine. I don't know why in my brain I, like, had to do all the frost breaking at once. I don't have to. It's very, very, very close. And whiteout. Less than 1 week. It's okay. We'll put the food here, which we we need the workforce, right? You know, materials are less important than food. And whiteout. Preparations are over. The whiteout is here. -80. That is so much more ominous. Decrease due to cold temperature. Okay, so we are still producing. People dwelling in unlivable conditions. Yeah, basically anywhere except for right around here. All right, so -7. Oh my god. I don't think the seals can survive that. No, they just run away into the water. We can't turn off oil. District temperature freezing. We need to get the living areas and food. Oh, of course, I don't think we're, like, because it's down by multiple levels. It's not just cold. It's like we're not just a couple levels away from being fine. It's like 5 levels away. I guess we just gotta just eat the cold and see what happens. Oh. Nope. Fail condition. Chaos and starvation, the Wanderer's End. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were forced to take shelter within the broken dreadnought. They huddled together while the howling winds buffeted the rusted hull. As the storm continued, it became clear there was not enough food. Some sacrificed themselves to give their share to their families. Others tried to control the stockpile through violence. The conflict escalated and fires broke out within the dreadnought, spoiling the precious supply. The few remaining survivors who emerged from the dreadnought soon splintered and disappeared into the Frostland. Perhaps in another life. Well, that's the beginning of Frostpunk. Frostpunk 2. We failed the prologue. I mean, I could have probably won if we took some of the extreme measures, but I was trying to avoid that. But I think with that, we'll take a quick ad break, all that fun stuff, and then we'll try again with our new knowledge. So thank you all. We'll be right back. Mods? What? Oh, yeah, you can have, I think they had like a setup, a modding suite for the game for folks. And yeah, I think they would probably leave before the frost actually hit. So yeah, I'll be right back. Thank you, everybody. Alrighty. Thank you everybody for your patience. We'll do continue. We'll do story. We'll do new. Sure, enable the pop-up tutorials in case I miss anything. And yeah. Start. We'll skip the intro, video and all that, but we'll get right back to it. That was really cool. I'm such a bleeding heart, and I got to go for like the good version of everything.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Can you hear us?
Nope, can't hear you. Goodbye. We must survive. Okay. We will restart the furnace. Frostbreak the area. Alright, so now we know so much better this time around. So we do know that we are going to need this. We must eat the seals. Yeah, so when it comes to frost breaking, each tile is going to be 40 labor and 3 prefabs, and it's always going to take 2 weeks. So the only advantage of doing more tiles at once is it getting done all within the same 2 weeks, but that's the workforce. So we could do smaller chunks at a time. That's going to be our housing. I suppose I should start going down this way, get to the oil wagon, get to the seal colony. But we're not going to slaughter the seal colony, we'll just slowly harvest from them. Start finagling our way down here. And then I know one of these food places will have to build a stockpile. I could do it there, and that would cover it, yeah. $320 workforce. Yeah, so now we're using maximum amount of workforce on these 2 frost breaks. And I can't build districts yet, so that we're good. Yeah, now we can build district, build extraction. Oil. Now we can do more frost breaking. We got to clear this off, which that's actually all the frost breaking I should need to do there. Then we can clear already frost broken. All right, seal colonies uncovered. Yeah, like this is an entirely different methodology that I'm doing here. Oh, yep, build housing. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, we know we're gonna need. Well, we don't need another housing district yet. We know we're gonna need a total of 3. Yeah, this like, oh man, I feel much more aware of what I'm doing now. Food district. Get prefabs going. Toil. Yep. Alright, so now we can turn things on. Yeah, so we can just increase heating allocation by 1 in all districts with a temperature level below livable. So we can just, bam, make sure everyone's nice and toasty. Oh, provide basic infrastructure, already working on it. There we go, gain access to food. Prepare for the whiteout. It's an entirely different dynamic. The arrival. All right, here's our other people. All right, so now we need more housing. And I need to prioritize the housing this time around because people were freezing to death, and that was not cool. Was that not? That wasn't it. That's not enough. All right, so we need to do the frost break. Yeah, there's not enough here. I see. We know we're going to need a total of 3 different areas, so... And seemingly, at least for right now, like, we can have this district get heat from the Dreadnought, but can't get it anywhere else. So I guess I should actually, like, build, like, a snaking district going down here. I can just... There we go. And then as soon as that's done frost breaking, we'll be able to build... It might be enough to get 2, like, housing districts there. Need more prefabs. Alright. We have the seals. Oh, hey, the beloved has brought liquid refreshment. Thank you. Thank you, beloved.
You're welcome, beloved.
Can I zoom in on this? Yeah, I can. I can't rotate. Oh, no, there we go. That's pretty cool. Alright, that's the food district. Alright, we have labor. Frost breaking is done. Yeah, it's the prefabs, but prefabs are being built. Like, we just... Then we can do another housing district here. Oh, yeah, pouring soil in his hands. Ah, yeah, we gotta fertilize. Actions and abilities. Yeah, this, we will go ahead and tighten belts. That didn't seem like a major issue. It increases hunger, which increases disease and tension, but tension's fine. Better 2 meals a day now than no meals a day later. Yep. That's doing an output of 65. That's... Oh, yeah, so this does have more output. Okay, so, yeah, the seal colony, not only does it have a much larger supply, but it did have a larger output. Okay. So, yeah, not taking the seals was a very bad choice. We're going to avoid the emergency shifts. Yeah, we just need another housing district ASAP. What was that? That was a spooky noise. Huddle near the furnace. Easier to trap the warmth. Oh, was that? Did it? No, it didn't get colder. No. All right, give me the prefabs. 13 more. Come on, another week. Shelter. Ah, that's not quite enough room for us to get food here. Frost break. Yeah, we'll need to clear a little bit more room here, so just bam. Oh. There we go. And then we can build more food there. Yeah, we're already, like, getting this place, the seal colony, was already, like, way better for food stockpile. Yeah, and then we need to get more oil before the cold hits. Oh, and, does this place use more workers? No. Yeah, we do need to get the stockpile capacity up, right? Because we just... Yeah, we only have a capacity of 10,000, so we do need this. And that's in range. Perfect. There she goes. Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah, the weakened workforce. I'm working on the heat allocation. We have... Everyone's good now. Everyone's happy. Everyone's livable. What is this about? Why is it pinging me? Emergency shift, maybe? Unsure. It's pinging me for a reason. I do not know the reason. Alright, we do need another food district, but we need the materials, or the prefabs, rather. Yeah, I'll put 35 food or 65 food. For the funny, alright. There are more prefabs over there. We got materials, we have oil. The cold's about to hit, and I think that we're gonna need the oil first. Yeah, just need prefabs. Alright, stockpiles are gonna beat the food requirement at this rate. We're doing way better now that I know what I'm doing. There's our oil. We're gonna need oil over here. The extraction districts are actually, like, fairly cheap. Well, yeah, 150 workforce versus 200. Yeah, they're... Wow, yeah, extraction's much cheaper. Alright, so we don't need more food right now, but we do definitely need... I mean, I guess materials, but... So that's... We have unfulfilled. What is... Because that increases squalor. Maintain districts, buildings, and machines within them. It can also be used to manufacture prefabs or goods. Keep up the pace, I guess? Yeah. Shortage of materials fulfill demand. Yeah, so they'll operate without materials, but they won't operate, like, forever. extract materials from frozen forest deposits or iron vein deposits. Depending on the type of deposit, different buildings can be built within the district. Huh. Also optionals. I mean, like, could I, like, enact it for just, like, a moment? And then take it off? I mean, I still get the negative penalty for a recent emergency shift. I'll take that off. I was hoping it would just, like, check it off. Like, that's what I was hoping. Yeah, we need materials. We're building all 3 oil sites, so we're going to be hunky-dory on oil. I guess we build through here, and then we can get to materials. Yeah, the white out there. Hey, we can get to both. Okay. Start doing that. Yeah, no, we should be all good. Everywhere's nice and toasty. We're keeping up. Yeah, the 3 times speed is faster than I think it is. Yeah, I mean, I guess we build it for now, and then when the whiteout hits, maybe we could just turn off the outer areas, or I don't know. That's probably just the end of the prologue. How do you keep the districts warm when the storm hits? Don't know. We might turn off every other district except for the housing districts, and that might be enough oil. Yeah, ready to sacrifice themselves, lower the food required. Yeah, but stockpiles are going to be ready. Food's not the issue. I have a surplus. Is there no way to stockpile the oil? Is it just we pump it as we use it? It's like we're burning 100 oil and then getting 200 heat. I don't see a... Yeah, I don't see a direct, like, stockpile sort of thing. It's a liquid. I mean, have you heard of, like, oil silos? I'm unsure, because we'd have to, like, when the whiteout hits, we'd have to, like, heat the pipes just to keep it flowing. But I guess we have no way to stockpile that currently. What is this? Oh, 33 are sick. I see. Okay. Yeah, so we have materials. That'll fight the squalor. And materials doesn't look like it stockpiles. It seems like food is the only thing that's stockpiled. Surplus, stockpiling, surplus, surplus. Yeah, everything else is just rate of consumption, whereas food is the only thing that's stockpiled. Not enough fuel. We do have everywhere running that can be. Well, I guess, you know, focus on housing. And then I guess oil. Like everything that's nearby. Seals are important. That's the oil. Yeah, the materials are like the least important thing, so we can heat one of them. Yeah, we're do it as much as we can. Just don't have any more fuel. Oh, whoop, whoop. I was like, the camera was like yanking me into this corner for some reason. I was like, ooh, that was weird. There's like, that corner is magnetic. Yeah, no, we're cruising now. We're producing fabs, we're producing material. We've got surplus homes. Can I zoom in on this? I can. These are still not amazing homes. Seems like a lot of wasteful construction I'm seeing here. Yeah, so this was the Dreadnought. This is really cool to be able to see this. Yeah, but aesthetic. Yeah. Yeah, so the Dreadnought like got pulled apart by the presumably the ice cracking. We're just using like the engine half. Because you see there's more parts like over here. And like all of the resource nodes here, except for the soil and the seals, like this is like an old construction wagon. So these are all bits and pieces from the Dreadnought. Oh, can we look at the food? No, not that. No, this one. Zoom in on that. I want to zoom in on the food. I cannot do that. What about this food? There we go. Okay, yeah, it's a hot house. We have little silos. Toggleable free cam mod. And what about this? The seals? Is it just the same kind of structure? I cannot zoom in. I can't zoom in anymore. Damn it! All right. Okay. I mean, now that I know what, like a little bit more of what I'm doing, like we've seemingly crushed this one. District demolition. Yep. Yeah. So this place is no longer useful. I could frostbreak over to this guy. Get more prefabs being made. In our hatred for the refugees, yesterday you just started a new run of On the Edge instead of finishing that scenario. I thought we had done the refugees. I thought I had seen in the achievement list that I had completed the refugees. Have we really not finished the refugee scenario? I'm gonna assume this is some sort of glitch. It didn't look like it. Well, like I said, I'm not completely done with Frostpunk 1. Frostpunk 1 and 2 are rather different games, but at the same time the same. So there'll be stuff that I still want to do with Frostpunk 1. And stockpile complete. We did it! We secured enough food to survive the incoming whiteout. Our workers will make some last-minute preparations before the storm arrives. We should try and keep our people warm for this time. We will survive. Now we wait. Wait until the whiteout hits. Yeah. The big thing was getting the seal place, and also better priorities, better frost breaking. Just in general, like, a lot of... I learned a lot of things. Alright, we'll just speed up time. It does seem like it's, like, mandatorily going to kill people, like... Yeah, with little regard for their safety, efficiency is increased, trust falls slightly. I pretty much assume that it's going to kill people, no matter what. And do we need all 3,000 people alive for the achievement? I mean, I would like all 3,000 people alive for the achievement. Is it, okay, is there an achievement? You know what? If there's an achievement for completing all the optionals, I'll do that another time. Right now, this is my main playthrough, and I'm gonna try and play it how I would play it. All 3,000 are expendable. It's pretty interesting. The whiteout must not come every year because we've been preparing for, yeah, like over a year is 52 weeks. So we've been preparing for the whiteout for like 2 years. Holy cow. There's the only achievement that I mentioned in chat, that and just surviving in any capacity. Yeah. That's all good. Whiteout time. Preparations are over. The whiteout is here. The siren. I love the siren. Against all odds, the Wanderers' survival. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were ready. Everyone was thankful we acted fast and gathered enough food in time. The miracle of the sea colony strengthened our hope that our journey will lead to a promised land. Our elders have added this story to our great tales, alongside warnings about a sinful city that still pumps smoke into the sky. Yeah, acted fast. 2 years. The end is just the beginning. No lesser evil. We survive the end of the world. Now what? That was cool. Oh? Oh. New London. The old captain is dead. New London is weak. Food is low. Overpopulation looms. Coal is running out. People yearn for a future worth dreaming of. But is it the same future for all? Keep the city together. Or hold its hand on its deathbed. Chapter 1. Scraping the Barrel. Ooh, alarm. Coal is running out. The captain is dead. As he weakened, growing divisions brought city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now, New London is left to suffer the consequences. As steward, it is your charge to lead, but you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. Use this warmer year to build more shelter, secure coal, and power the generator back on. No achievements for Chapter 1. Yeah, I just gotta learn. Let's get to work. Okay. Coal left around New London. New deposits needed. Abandoned ruins. From previous expansion attempts lost during the whiteout years. Oh. Oh, this is so cool. We got like a little rail network here. Shallow coal seam. Yeah, I mean, and then of course we have the generator. It's got like additions, like the city. The generator dwarfed all your other structures in Frostpunk 1, and now it's like this tiny little thing surrounded by like the expanded city. Yeah, I mean, it looks tiny because, like, I mean, this is what... I mean, we were dealing with... In the first game, 500 people was a very large city. We have 8,000 people now. Yeah, and they just... Anytime anyone tries to get away from the center, it's too cold. Yeah, chilly. Temperature drops. I'm gonna disregard that. Fertile soil. What is this? Oh. Big deposit of fertile soil. Deep fertile soil. Deposit of infinite food. Requires the deep melting drill building. Old way station. Provides Frostland teams. Ruins of an old way station battered down during the whiteout years. We can restore it as a rear base for exploration efforts. Yeah. Shallow iron vein. Wow. Whoa. Whoa, okay. Oh, man, the scale is so cool. Because, I mean, when we would zoom out like this, that would basically be, like, where we send our scouts. But now, like, it's just part of the city. Yeah, 2.9 is shallow? I mean, it's a whole different scale. So, okay, is there, like, wind? Like... Yeah, we got... I'm so curious if the wind matters. Like, do we need to build down... like, in the crevasse? Like, can I hover over the wind at all? Oh, what is this? Something keeps popping up there. Ooh. Frozen forest. Oh, okay. It's so cool. Yeah, frozen forest. Wow, this is very different. I feel like getting these prefabs, and then there was a coal seam over here, right? Districts, construct buildings, research institute. Central Council Hall. Seat of the council where delegates representing city inhabitants. Okay, we have a lot of labor. Research speed. We have research. Okay. Okay, secure coal, expand shelter. Frostbake to a shallow coal seam and construct an extraction district. Turn on the generator. Construct new housing districts to address the lack of shelter. We have goods. This is something new. What are goods? They can be stockpiled. Oh, we have stockpiles now. Everything has stockpiles. Well, except for shelter. That's just people. So food stockpile, material stockpile, goods stockpile. What are goods? Satisfy the needs and desires of people, furniture, cutlery, books, games. Okay, so this is more of the quality of life stuff. Materials is like construction materials that can be converted into prefabs. Whereas goods are literally like consumer goods. People begin to fight over them, contributing to crime and decreasing income of heat stamps. Heat stamps. Produced out of materials, okay. Switch industrial output to produce goods instead of prefabs. I see. Oh. The miracle of tutorials. Alright, well we need a frost break. Yeah, so okay, we have a lot more resource deposits all lumped together. Woo, okay. Garfield deniers be like, must have been the wind with... What? How is Garfield involved in this? Okay. Exposed to wind. Ah, so there is wind exposure. Sheltered from wind. Sheltered from wind. So we see these little areas here. Stable crevasse. Gives additional shelter and gives temperature level. Oh, wow. Okay. The wind arrow is orange. Stable crevasse. See, this is exposed, so we don't want to build here. Is this not exposed? I guess it's lower down in the ground. Ah, that's so cool. I love this. There's, oh, is there more? Yeah, stable crevasse. I'm loving this. All right. So, housing districts and stuff, we want to build through the crevasse. We want to build through the crevasse. There's a lot of stuff here. Frozen forest. Infinite materials. Yeah, so... fertile soil. So we kind of got like a breadbasket area here. We have some materials here. Another fertile soil. Large supply of materials here. And then all of our coal is here. So we have to build this direction. We can get these prefabs. Please stop saying it like... it's a called... the correct way to pronounce it is crevasse, right? Like, that's... It's not a crevice. Crevice is spelled differently. It's a crevasse. It's French. Alright, so we need to ice break this. Oh. That's a different machine. That's like a giant... like mining drill type thing. So we've already frost broke up to here. Orb says it's crevasse. I mean, depending on how you pronounce vase or vase, it'd still be crevasse. Yeah, so we need ice break to here. Sheltered from wind. Build out this way. Oh, these are using heat stamps instead of prefabs. Cores. Okay, we have steam cores. Okay, yeah, what are heat stamps? But now you're saying A's instead of Us, which is a big step up. Unsure. Heat stamps, stockpilable resource that can be spent on frost breaking, funding construction, or when using specific actions. City collects heat stamps weekly. Every community provides its share depending on its size. So is heat stamps like an actual currency, like money? Satisfying goods demand, modified by certain laws and buildings. Okay, yeah, heat stamps is basically our like money supply. And then I guess we get taxes. We get heat stamp taxes. We have a lot of prefabs currently. I'm like 99% sure I'm gonna want to like frost break out this way. We need shelter. District. Okay, so the base like generator district, the central district is we're generating 50 goods, 10 guard squads. Okay. Whom the city employs to maintain order, they help reduce crime and can stifle unrest. Construct buildings or pass laws. Okay. And food and shelter. Alright, but we're cold and everything sucks. We just address the lack of shelter. Yeah, so we need to get food because we're currently eating through our food stockpile. We are producing food, but we're producing half as much as we need. And when it comes to frost breaking, this food is already like within the frost broken territory, so we should probably get a food district going there. Ooh. It was like one of the big like frost breaking machines. Hold on, show me the frost breaking machine. Or not. Keep your secrets. Oh, whoa. What was... Industrial logistics. Alright, hold on. Pause time. Output. 10 prefabs. Yeah, so it consumes materials, produces prefabs. And it's got materials demand. Okay, that's the industrial district. It could also generate goods. Logistics. Output. Frostland teams. Charting expeditions to the Frostland, transport resources between the city and its colonies and outposts. Oh, so that's like the entire, like, edge colony, like, in one district. Food, 50 or 60. Materials, coal. And then 20 shelter. And we need 3 districts, 3 housing districts to meet demand. Max proximity to the central district. So I could build a housing district along here. Now, if I build an industrial... industrial can also get the heat bonus. Oh, and so can extraction. That's different. Also, we can do up to 6 this time. Only one district can benefit from being in this particular section here. So I'll save this line and put a different district there, but we could have housing here. Wait, could I get... I don't know. I'm noticing... Yeah, 1 out of 4. Oh, okay. So actually, no, I can kind of mix them. I see. So I could actually save these 4 for another district heading this way. And then we could just do... Well, no, this district won't benefit from any more. Yeah, so I guess we could put one here and one here? Oh, why is it getting the one... Okay, no, it's getting just the +1 now. It was recalculating. All right. Housing. Sorry for taking my time on that. I'm trying to learn everything here. Frostlanders, Faith Keepers, New Londoners. Ah, that's the tension. Okay. Oh, we have a heating hub. Temperature level in neighboring districts is increased. Ah. Additional heating tower, raising the temperature level in neighboring districts. So that's essentially like a brazier kind of thing, like a steam hub. And we got fuel stockpile, material stockpile, goods, food. And this does the workforce demand in the associated district. Okay. Neighboring extraction and industrial districts. But presumably, you know, if it's based on the thing. Okay. Yeah, we need an extraction district here. Oh, right. It's got to be connected. I mean, it's going to need heat, so what if we... Nah, I'm not going to... There's not going to be enough. So I suppose we stay... somewhat clustered around here? Yeah, we have an extraction district there. And then we need more housing district. Or districts. It's just 200 workforce, construction's 200, 40 heat stamps, 200 prefabs. We could squeeze it in here, or we could spread it out. Well, we know we're going to want food, so maybe we just expand out this way. We actually need another housing district, so... We got prefabs we could grab here. We grab our 4. Just... What is this? What am I moving around? Is it like the central building? Choose building slot placement. Oh! Oh, I guess there? That's like a centralized location. So we'll be able to build buildings. Is that, like the Research Institute? Like we could... No. Well, I guess they're still in construction, so maybe it doesn't count. City is losing heat fast. Will the steward manage? Working on it. Oh. Alright, so we just have positive shelter now. We have coal income. Need to turn on the generator. Scraping the barrel. Good work, Steward. We have secured new coal deposits. It's part of the last vein in New London. There are still some deposits left, but they won't last for long. We'll need to improve our mining to use it efficiently, but the city's communities are voicing different ideas about how to do it. We need to decide whose ideas are worth pursuing. We must choose a solution. Expanding districts. Oh, do tell me. To increase their scale, both in terms of size and capabilities. Expanded districts are more efficient and provide additional building slots. Select a district to open its panel. Select the expand button. Oh, okay. So we can expand. Okay, so we don't want to... We kind of need to build... It kind of reminds me of Factorio, where you want to build... well, with expansion in mind, where you can keep adding on production to different production lines. So maybe we need to try and focus districts so that they can be expanded, rather than trying to clump them up too much. All right, well, let's look at heat. Yeah, because these are all nearby. Generators producing lots of heat. Like, these are all good. Bam. Yeah, and we have tons of coal, so we should be stockpiling coal now. Yes, we are. We filled in 117 weeks. And we'll consume 770 weeks. Alright. Build a research institute, research an idea for the new coal mines. Construct the newly researched building in the extraction district, okay? Buildings. Specific district with an empty building slot. Start with building a research institute, okay? Ah, okay. Well, I guess it's only appropriate to put it here, because that's the closest to the coal mine. So can I build... Like, should I hold off? I mean, we have the council hall. I feel like we should just go ahead and build this. Should also probably save. Council time. Very nice. It's like I want to do more. Like, we do need, like, we got food here. And then maybe I could expand this into the heat area. And then, because having food be heated would be very important. Oh, oh, whoa, whoa, roads. Hello. And then we got the automatons. Oh, that's cool. So, like, they just kind of auto-built roads based on the districts. They have, like, little trains going by. Oh, that's cool.
The steward appreciates all your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
Yeah, we're building food. I guess we need a industrial district to get more goods. Should we build it in... Oh, proximity squalor. Okay, we do not want... we don't want industrial district near... So that increases disease, that increases squalor. We want to keep industrial districts separate. That makes sense. Industrial districts consume materials, so we could build the industrial district out here. Like, kind of snaking out this way. Like, we could do... That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4... Like, maybe we could start here. Like, bam, bam. So that's a temperature level. And then we leave that 4 for either another district. And we kind of start snaking out this way, especially if we can expand it. Yeah, we need to get... We need a frost break into getting materials. Which would be... I feel like I might be using too much stuff too fast, but, like, it also feels correct to go ahead and get this stuff going. Yeah, we have a ton of materials to our south. There's some over that way. It's interesting. Ah, no, extraction will also... extraction does cause squalor and disease. Okay, so extraction and industrial are bad. We want them separated to a degree. Which means this industrial district might be a bad idea. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, there is a bit of a proximity bonus just from district to district. That's sheltered from the wind. Or... oh, no, it's not. Or it is? I'm unsure. Okay, but it has also been another hour, so we will need to take another quick ad break. We've made it through the prologue. Oh, what is this? Oh, the Zeitgeist. Oh, tradition. Tradition versus reason, merit versus equality, progress versus adaptation. Frostlanders, Faith Keepers. So I guess we didn't get the pop-up last time. When we redid the prologue, we didn't get the pop-up to decide if New London was Faith or Order. So I guess we rolled Faith like as a random chance. That's interesting. But yeah, we'll be right back. Thank you all very much for your patience. We'll see how messed up I make everything. Alrighty. Thank you everybody for your patience. Add windows over. We're good to go. Alright, we're warm. Oh, well, those places are still in construction. We shall see. Oh, things are happening. Council gathers for the first time. Voices in my head. Different ideas. A small crowd gathers outside the new research institute, arguing about how to exploit the last coal veins. The Faith Keepers and the New Londoners want us to lean on machine-powered mining, but the Frostlanders would have us pursue a more frugal solution. They would never display such discord under the captain's rule. You have to choose who to entrust with developing their idea. You have different perspectives. You may not be able to please everyone. Open the idea tree. Need new ideas to move forward. However, different communities may propose diverging answers to the same issue. They only pursue solutions that align with their worldview. Choosing a community to develop an idea will improve your relations with that community. Aw. Oh, this is a very large screen. Well, coal mines. Or coal mines. There we go. Okay, so we get more coal, but more disease and requires materials. Mining operation where residue coal dust is sucked up and compressed into briquettes to make maximum use of the resource. Oh. And so, like, this is... No one else shares this idea. Okay, so the Frostlanders want the dust coal mine. Constructed in extraction, okay. And then this is the blasting coal mine, so both of these factions want blasting. Operation using explosive drilling to rapidly exploit coal deposits, generating noxious fumes. So squalor is increased, and it requires more materials. Yeah, it's 10 weeks, 50 heat stamps. I mean, it's still the same... Overall, the same amount of coal. It's just the speed we get it, right? Well, the blasting coal mine uses fewer workers, 80 heat stamps, 40 prefabs. That's more workers, same amount of material. I'm unsure. Yeah, that's a very significant difference in demand. You know, the Faith Keepers are a rather small minority. The Frostlanders are a pretty large chunk. I'm not sure. I mean, neither of them are, like, particularly great. I mean, we get more, but we also just... I guess... I really don't know. I mean, the main difference is this one requires more workers, fewer materials. It does cause disease to go up. This is squalor. I mean, in theory, we can fight squalor off by having goods and other things of that nature. Just that demand. I'm like, materials demand versus workforce demand. But materials kind of becomes workforce in the future. Just by description alone, I think I prefer the dust coal mine. Residue coal dust is sucked up, like it's saving more of it. So, sure. Yeah, so we can only do one research at a time. First council session. Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years, but those times died with him. Now the communities of the city want their say. The Faithkeepers are the only organized faction and have a strong opinion on everything. They are devoted to what they claim was the late captain's vision, a godly society built on progress, equality, and tradition. The Londoners and Frostlanders clash over our survival strategy, though neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues. Then there are those who view the Faithkeepers with contempt for their role in New London's history. But they keep to the shadows. For now. Based on your handling of the coal crisis, the first decision is whether you should maintain your role as steward. Okay. Open the session. Ah, yeah. The Council. When you return to the Council in the future, you'll be able to propose new laws to vote upon. But for now, a special vote needs to happen. The communities of New London have to accept you as their leader. Be careful. If you fail, this will be the end of your rule. Okay. Voting is in 10 weeks. Should the steward remain in power, if this vote fails, the delegates will immediately remove you from office. Okay. You are tolerated. Yeah, unproven steward. We can vote now or negotiate. Vote distribution. New Londoners, Faithkeepers, Frostlanders. I guess. And vote for. Yes, we're negotiating with them. They want us to enact the chemical additives law. Food production efficiency is increased. Disease is marginally increased. All right, we got our sawdust burgers. With tested and tolerable risk levels. Chemical hothouse. Industrial-sized hothouse where chemical nutrients are injected into tubs of crops to accelerate their growth. Squalor is increased. Temperature level, so it's harder to keep that place warm. Unlocks the excessive fertilization district ability, which increases food output and disease. Mass-produced goods. In order to overcome scarcity, we will organize our production lines to increase goods production. What am I enacting in counterance to that though? And negotiations. Making a promise in negotiations will make all hesitant delegates in the chosen community vote for the proposed law. Additionally, some delegates who are against the law will also switch sides. Factions are more monolithic and will not engage in negotiations about laws that are against their worldview. I see. I mean, if we do nothing, in theory, we should win. Like, we have 24 and 6 against. We don't have to vote right now, either. Voting in 10 weeks. New law available. Oh, that's cool. Shows there's the Londoners section, the Frostlanders. Oh, I like the light up. That's really cool. Originally hailing from New London, these colonists of Frostland outposts try to establish a permanent foothold beyond the city. The whiteout years destroyed that dream, but taught them the value of adaptation and grit. Ah, okay, so that's basically all the different places we worked with in the Edge. Faithkeepers, we know those. New Londoners. Attached to the city and its generator, the citizens of New London have stayed together through thick and thin. They value technology, which they credit for getting them through the Great Storm. Yeah. They seek to pass community service, city development effort. Ah, and the Faithkeepers, yeah, they are an organized group. All stand equal before the divine, who commands we tend to every member of the flock. Humankind has rightful dominion over nature. Through machines and automation, we will conquer the frost. A proper ordering of society was decreed at creation. It is our humble duty to perpetuate it. Not sure on that one. Hold evening prayers. Good relations perk. Serenity sermons. Oh. Wow, yeah, the factions are quite in-depth. Yeah, so we have no control over the law because the first vote is just if we're held or kept around. Oh, wait, that was something I didn't see there. Yeah. Mostly hesitant, so what do the Frostlanders want? We want them to vote for... Use a community action on Faithkeepers. Condemn them. Publicly condemn this faction and its members. They will lose members and potentially lose seats in the council. Faithkeepers' fervor is increased. Strength of militants within a faction. Pushing it towards violent actions to achieve its goals. Oh. Untreated sawmill. Mold spores and fungi. Foraged additives. Only natural foraged ingredients may be added to food. We will train people to forage for these in the Frostland. Citizens will provide some food during calm weather. Oh, that's kind of cool. That relies on there being good weather. Oh, excuse me. I could condemn the Faithkeepers. I don't really care for them. We could condemn them and just be like, yeah, cool, yeah, just whatever. Oh, this is interesting. So, okay, outside of the council, what can I do? Oh, we can raise funds. So we gain heat stamps, but relations worsen. Okay, so that's very much like asking for a favor. We can make them a promise. Relations with Frostlanders improve. Heat homes. Oh. Allocate maximum heat to the districts where this community has key presence and promise to maintain it for 10 weeks. Ah, so yeah, definitely we can do favoritism.
Steward.
Yeah, so 950. They've got key presence.
Steward.
Oh, the whispering, though. De-radicalize Faithkeepers? Requires oh, okay. Yeah, there's so many options here. Yeah, we're pretty low on heat stamps. We used a lot on like building so much so quickly. Ah, tension, fear of running out of coal. And the cold, yeah. Oh man. All right. You know what? I suppose I take a stand and be like, you know what? I don't like the Faith Keepers. I'm gonna condemn them. So we can go to the council. We can negotiate. Negotiate with the Frostlanders. Vote for. And I will condemn the Faith Keepers. Accept. And then we vote. Voting on a vote of confidence. 53-4, 70.
The proposed law has been approved.
I see. Use condemn on the Faith Keepers. So we have 40 weeks to do that.
Stewart.
So could I, like, get funds from them? And then grant agenda, promote, condemn. Relations greatly improve with Faith Keepers, or relations worsen. Could I don't know if I want to double dip, but like Faith Keepers raise 79 heat stamps. They trust the steward, will spend them wisely. And then condemn them? Like, is that, like, am I double dipping? Frostlanders' demands met. Frostlanders are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively and consider you a leader with integrity. Ah, okay, but we have fervor now.
Stewart.
One flock under the generator.
One flock under the generator.
Okay, progress, quality, tradition. All key districts livable or warmer, marginally increased by kept promises, decreased by condemned, decreased by raised funds. Pray with the people, preach that better days lie ahead. Traits. Invite all to share in the warmth of their hearths. Shelter output of their key district is increased when warm. Oh. Turn their wrath against the city when it espouses heresy. When they are opposed to the city direction. More guard squads are provided by the enlist to stewards militia action when crime is high. Huh. Alright. Well, they have fervor, so we need to be a little careful on that, but otherwise we might be okay. That's still being built. Yeah, we're still researching. Can I build more research? Yeah, research speed is increased. They take a lot of workforce. 100 heat stamps, 50 prefabs. Yeah, heat stamps are what we're needing right now. Research is super important. Let's do that. And we'll hold off for a little bit. Cold is coming. Everything's good there. Oh. The generator wakes. A child is born. People gather around the generator tower as it wakes with a thundering shudder and bestows heat on us yet again. This is the heart of the city, our last line of defense against the cold, our first hope for a future, any future. Steward, there's a couple who says their first child, a daughter, was born at the exact moment the generator sprang to life again. They called her Lily May. They ask that you bless her. You gave us hope back. Thanks to you, our child may yet have a future ahead of her. People are hopeful there's a future for them all. Very well, Lily May. May your life be warm and winds spare your paths. Ha, suckers, what was that? This is ridiculous. It's slander. Not if it's true, which it is. The Frostlander... They're Frostlanders and the Faith Keepers already going at it. That's incredible. Alright, so... Yeah, they're already set on goods production. Oh, but it's not enough to meet our goods demand. Just district area. Expand. Tutorial? Oh, that's still just part of the... So we could, like, move the districts around, but they're rather expensive to do so. Stagnant. We're consuming exactly as much as we're generating. Yeah, so we need to get more coal. And need to do more research. Which, I mean, we need to do more frost breaking then. We have prefabs there. That'd be an extraction district and an extraction over here. Yeah, because this is the last of the coal. 32 heat stamps, 200 workforce. Yeah, we need heat stamps. But if we have goods production, that, I think, gets us... Yeah, causes crime, reduces heat stamp income. Where is our heat stamp income? 16 a week. Okay. From the goods trade and then from the central district. Okay. Yeah, so goods should help us with that. I love the automatons moving around. We have the food district up and running, but we're still not producing as much as we're consuming. Yeah, 30% workforce requirement. That's pretty good. And we could, like, maybe a good stockpile. Yeah, I need to build with hubs in mind. Like for multiple districts here. And that would lower the industrial by 20%, this one by 15. $50,000. That's not a half bad place. How expensive are these? Fairly expensive. But we're quickly running out of workforce. So we'll build that there. That'll be a material stockpile. Which, unfortunately, we're still losing at the moment. Need food. God, there's so much to do. Yeah, I mean, we just need a frost break more into this area. I could expand this district. We could also frost break over here, get to that stuff. Because if we get this out of the way, we could then build, like, housing over here. That might be a good idea. Because the hubs probably make the most sense to build around permanent areas. Like a hub like here would go insane. Whereas this is going to be just well, there's the permanent one here. I don't know. There's so much to keep in mind. We already have this district. I need to focus. Let's get this. We'll clear that, and then we could expand this district to include this. Get access to that. We could see about expanding to get that. Oh man, so much to do. Research is doing its thing. Council in recess, and then we can do another law. Okay.
The Faith Keepers are accepting a donation of tithes.
There we go. Not enough heat stamps. Advanced coal mines. Pump jacks. Okay, we need that for oil. Heat utilization. Efficient circuits. Improves pump mechanisms to move heat through districts more efficiently, lowering the amount that must be allocated to achieve a given local temperature. I mean, that just seems good. Like, why would we not do that? It was heat dispatcher. Heat dispatching control center where engineering teams monitor and optimize district heating, boosting the heat utilization efficiency. So this is a building, uses a lot of labor, but that's a way to just boost a district. And then actuated heat dispatcher. Heat dispatching control center where engineering teams use automated actuators to tune up district heating. So it uses half as many people and gives twice the temperature level, but increases squalor. Wow, okay. I am a fan. It feels like all of the automated solutions have squalor or like some other negative downside, but they're generally better. Generator upgrade. Requires 75 oil supply. Oh. Housing insulation. Coarse mineral fill. To provide a basic layer of insulation, the walls and ducts of all dwellings will be packed with fibers derived from raw slag and other industrial byproducts. Permanently increases the temperature level by 1. Ooh. Oh, and like everyone shares the idea. And that's for housing districts. Why do we not do that? People get too used to the comfort of life and we'll have a generation of freeloaders. Yeah, some of these are just like... oh, wait. Whoa. We have... oh, I didn't... oh, lordy. We have multiple tech trees. Oh, no. Oh, no. Rail hub, fighting hub? Maintenance hub, air transport hub, emergency medical hub, surveillance hub. Surveillance hub, oh no. Oh no, it's as in just, oh, there's just so much. And it looks like... I'm not sure what these are. Asylum, hospitals, youth. Oh my... there is so much here. Patrol watchtower, watchtower. Order a large number of guards and optimize to allow them to deploy quickly. I mean, one's just better than the other. Except for it's just... they cost the same. Hospitals. I would very much like hospitals. Disease goes down, population goes up. Regularly cure a significant number of sick absentees. Outfitted with maternity wards and rehabilitation facilities to ensure that patients recover fully before being released. 1984 hub, amazing. I mean, it is a good thing. It's just like, oh my god, there's so much. Regularly cure sick absentees. I mean, you know, I was kind of mean to the Faith Keepers, but like their patrol tower and their recovery hospital are just better than the regular version. But they are a minority in the group. Yeah, percentage of active workers, crime goes down. Shielded youth. Faction membership will slightly decrease each year. To protect them from radical influence, young adults from all backgrounds are offered dedicated recreation rooms where they can mingle freely. Huh. Yeah, because this is just heating. Resources. Salvaging factory. Using discarded prefabs and goods, no matter how soiled, to manufacture new ones with minimal resources. Yeah, so we get more, but then... yeah, we get slightly more disease. Mechanical factory. Lowered temperature, higher squalor. Semi-automated machinery produce construction-free prefabs. Domestic goods with a streamlined workforce. The sheer amount of white is blinding. It's a little bit on this particular screen, for sure. I imagine as we expand out... here, let me zoom in. There we go. That's better. Hot houses. Bio-waste hothouse. Organic waste ferments in large vats. Chemical hothouse. Yeah, that's what they were wanting. Oh no, we got to cover up the white. Weather adjusted shifts. Adapt to working hours. So efficiency is decreased. In coal districts, fall ill slightly less frequently. Machine centric shifts. Workforce requirement goes down, but squalor goes up. Yeah, so that's a lot of the automation stuff is going to have squalor and other issues, but it's generally very effective. I don't know where to go first. I feel like these ideas that they don't require building, they just give us some sort of benefit. Like heat utilization. We don't have to build anything, we just build stuff better. Yeah, it will cost 25 heat instead of 30. Like, that's just better. And then same thing with, like, housing insulation. Like, everyone likes this. And it permanently increases the temperature level by 1. Like, let's go for that. How many options are there? Right now, right off the bat, there's like 30. Like, some of them we can't afford. Requires access to steam. Geothermal plants. I mean, there's 3 there. 5 there. 4 there. 3 there. Oh, famine prevention. Oh. Like, there's a lot. Options that you can afford and also want. Yeah, I mean, that lowers it down a fair bit. But yeah, I think going for options... well, these are all buildings that actually construct stuff. Except for the worker shifts. I think Like, if we go with machine-centric shifts, that gets us more workforce. Squalor goes up a little bit, but if we do things to fight the Squalor, like filtration tower. Gotta manage the zoom levels here. Moss filtration structures ambient air through natural moss that absorbs and filters impurities. So, yeah, Squalor goes down a ton. Decreases Squalor, but will result in injuries. What? Are people getting, like, sucked up into the fans? And then a regular ventilation tower. Temperature level goes down. Love me a good tower. Maybe a second tower. The twin towers. The two towers. Yeah. And then that would also, like, if we go with machine-centric work shifts, the Frostlanders don't like that, but everyone else does. And then if we do that, and then we get the Moss Towers here, that's pretty good. It uses more workforce, but, like, these are actually, like, synergistic. Yeah, okay. Let's... Oh, wait, no. Heating. I mean, I'm just talking about the Lord of the Rings. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, this is just good. Everyone likes this. This is also just very good. So, yeah. Research. Assigned to research increases relations. Very good. Everyone liked that. We can do another law. Okay. Survival, city, society, rule. Rule laws require 2/3 majority to pass. Communities will vote based on their relations. In times of high tension, they will be more inclined to support, giving you more power. Oh, the captain's authority. Your people will only consider appointing you captain if times become truly dire. Wow, okay. Deploy squads of well-trained, well-equipped guards, put down disruptions, otherwise keep the peace. This is so in-depth. Declare a motion vitally important to the city's survival, curtailing debate and convincing many unwavering delegates to support it. Oh. Or many, not unwavering, wavering. Greatly increases the odds of passing a law in the council. Yeah, so rule, we gotta be very careful when we call for those. Didn't mean to click on that quite so soon. No rules that define who's responsible for the care and education of children. Some are well cared for while others are neglected. And mandatory school, family apprenticeship. That's okay. We'll fix it in Blue Shift, Horny Joe. Alright, so family apprenticeship, percentage of active workers is increased. We have 0 against it. So that'll probably go through no problem. People are divided, people are divided. To guarantee that all children have the skills and knowledge needed. I mean, research is pretty important. Mandatory school program supported by the city. Supported by the Faith Keepers, supported by no one in particular. Oh, the image on the right. Yeah, they've got an apron, or they've got the book. Let's propose mandatory school. I am accepted. I mean, we've got twice as many that are for than against. I mean, maybe we just let it vote and see how it goes? Or, well, maybe we could... Won't negotiate against their worldview. Okay. What about the New Londoners? We negotiated with the Frostlanders. What about the New Londoners? What do you want? Vote for... Grant agenda. Choose the next law to be voted on in the council. Oh, that's very strong. Actuated heat dispatcher. Oh, we were just looking at that. They automated actuators to tune up. Your memory will decay by the time you're a free man and have half-life to devote to Blue Shift. Don't worry about it, G. Yeah, I mean, we can do that as our next research. Because it actuated heat dispatcher. Yeah, so we can make promises for things that we already want to do. And then be set from there. Ooh. Ada Beckett, pathologist, Frostlander, made an expedition team turn around to rescue Strataglers. Takes her shoes off in the snow to feel the cold. Is terrified of automatons. Alright. That's really cool. I cannot believe how much depth there is. Law supported for mandatory school.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
The Faith Keepers really do not like us. Fervor weak. Relations skeptical. Neutral. Neutral. Have you heard, Susie? You're going to school. I'm so happy. Yeah, and then we have... Yeah, 40 weeks. So the next research needs to be that. Oh. Deacon Grace, 51, priestess. Praying to the generator. Such relief to have you back on. Oh, holy generator, provider and sustainer, our light, our heart, our shining beacon, hear our prayer. Make us instruments of your light, that we might fill the hearts of our flock with your radiance, and forever fight against the cold of the frost. May you forever warm our path. That's the coarse mineral fill. Oh, we did the frost break here, so I think we need... Now, can I expand this? Any whiplash from the amount of puns flying? 50 heat stamps, 50 prefabs. Ah, and it goes by 3. Perfect. We can snag that. And that gets us 2 buildings. Ah. So this district is expanding. Oh, yeah, we don't have the heat stamps. Faith Keepers. Yeah, the Faith Keepers are rather upset with me. Zooming out too far. We don't need actuated heat dispatcher. Yeah, sure we do. Steward's promises will be this city's ruin. What? And we're still losing food. Yeah, we need more food. And no building slot currently. And I just need heat stamps. Heat stamps, heat stamps, heat stamps. Yeah, we need more materials, which we can add these guys. Yeah, we do need... I mean, because different districts... If I expand the district, it doesn't actually... It's not faster, so to speak. But if we do get more building slots... Unsure. It definitely seems like we should be expanding rather than... multiple districts. Faction fervor, fear of running out of coal. Okay, assigned research increases relations. Fully researched, okay. Promised to New Londoners. Ah, yeah, the heat dispatcher. And that's going to be... Yeah, it's heat stamps. There we go, there's our 50 heat stamps. Nope, not that one. This one. And this is the actuated. Yeah, because that, in a way, it saves a building slot. Oh, we did. Oh, I haven't built the thing here, the dust coal mine. Yeah, we need to do that. Need the heat stamps for it. It's about to get colder again. There's the dust coal mine. I'm so focused on everything else. Oh. Well, that was there. Shut up for a moment. Slow. Oh, God, look at all the coal, like, stockpiles. Fuel for the future. Lack of common rules among our people can lead to trouble, but as the council debates the future of the city, all are concerned about the day our last coal deposits run out. We must explore the Frostland for more sources of fuel, or else the city will have no future at all. New Londoners' demands met. Go, trust rises. Access to the Frostland. Okay. Find an old way station at the edges of the city area. And then build a logistics district, okay? Oh. That's like we're zooming way out then. Alright. Oh, what is this? What? Oh, those are like the neighboring regions? Yep, I've used so many heat stamps. Alright, so we got old way station there, old way station there, and one here. That's surely Outpost 11. I'm trying to think. So this is the big crevasse here. Outpost 11, I think, would be this way? It'd be really cool if we run into it. Is that seawater, actually? Ah, if that's navigable water, I feel like we should... Our way station should be over here. Right? Like, what if I zoom out? Is that water or is that just ice? Okay, that's ice. Never mind. Well, I mean, flat ice like that is still easier to traverse. Does it matter? We have multiple locations. What about the infinite steam cores? We're already kind of building out this way for the coal, so I guess it makes the most sense to go over here. We just need to avoid building in this section. Heat stamps. Yeah, these got like big old machines doing the frost breaking here. That's really cool. Yeah, clearing the ice away. Older season. Alright, so now we're extra cold. Oh, the automatons are all warm. That's cool. Yeah, we have the ability. Yeah, we can keep everything warm for now, but we are now consuming coal. Yeah, we're spending 90 a day rather than stockpiling. Possible district temperature level increases. Now we could build another extraction district here. Just outdig the amount, yeah. Like, and then this would turn into like our long-term coal district. I could then maybe expand this one out to grab this. And then maybe we could put like a stockpile hub here. And we need to clear out this way station. Just do that for now. Actuated heat dispenser. Oh no, this is the wrong thing.
During school hours will be punished.
Alright, we're producing more, but still not enough. And we can do another dust coal mine, but oh god, yeah, it uses so many workers. Yeah, workers are what we need right now. We could do hubs. Yeah, fuel stockpile here. And then we could expand this over. Faction fervor, disease. Alright, so that's a little more taken care of now. Yeah, from the dust coal mine is what's causing the disease to go up a little bit. Where's my infirmary? See, arrows here. Population growth progress, 87%. Population is rising steadily. Oh, okay. We have more workers. I don't think it's enough for the logistics, not yet. I'm gonna assume I'm gonna need more area around here, so we'll just do that and then clear that. Any heat stamps need workers, but it seems like we are about to progress. Oh, January 1st, 1917. And we just cleared our first year. Worried about her son, looking for a culprit. Little Joey's been coughing all night. His forehead's as hot as the generators. It's them Turners. I know it's them. They got that new flu. Here they are strolling about the neighborhood, carrying on with their business. They're killing people. That's what they're doing. Oh, please, Lord Almighty, I can't stand to lose another child. Someone's got to get through to them. Lack of a law regulating contagion prevention is causing tension to rise. No common rules, yeah. I guess we need to be like proposing laws as often as we can. Everything is so white. There is a lot of white going on in the menus. But can I get a spot that's not inside a building? Not really. All right. Trying to find a. All right, that works. Because unfortunately, it's been another hour, which means we must take another quick ad break. So, thank you all for your patience. We'll be right back in just a few minutes. Gosh, that is very loud with just machinery noises. There we go. Trying to find a good balance. All right, thank you all. We'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you everybody for your patience. I was slightly waylaid again, but we're all good. Yeah, 214 weeks at current rate. 62,000 out of 648,000 coal already extracted. Yeah, so we gotta quickly get to oil. We have some heat stamps. We're still losing food. Yeah, we need to propose laws, and we need to get food. Yeah, food additives. Let's see. Only natural foraged ingredients during calm weather. Does calm weather just any time it's not a whiteout? With tested and tolerable risk levels. I like the idea of going with the forged additives, but we're going to have to make a promise here. Otherwise, that would be pretty risky. At 18, yeah, we'd have to probably make a promise to the New Londoners. Alright, so what's our promise? We want you to vote for grant agenda, mass-produced goods, construct a building. Oh, we don't really need an actuated heat dispenser or dispatcher anywhere. We could build it, I suppose, in one of the... Yeah, we did just expand some of the territories. So we could build it in one of those, and then it wouldn't need additional fuel to keep warm. Okay. The issue is the workforce. We're already short on workforce. How do we resolve that? How do we resolve workforce issues? You know what? I got 40 weeks to figure it out.
Hear ye, hear ye. The proposed law has been approved.
Very nice. Yeah, we could build it here. We just need the additional labor. Is it 94%? Yeah, it requires the additional heat stamps and then the workforce. But then this place will not require any heat. It'll actually be completely fine, and that'll save some of our coal. Okay, that is perfectly fine with me. Really need those heap stamps. What do you forage from ice and snow? Are they insane?
Steward.
I could raise heat funds from these guys. Okay, that did lower.
Steward.
Oh, 1,199 more people live among us. Oh, there's our labor. The city grows. Steward, a new count has revealed significant growth in our population in recent weeks. Some attribute the rise to an influx of settlers from the Frostland, others to births outnumbering deaths. Whatever the cause, we have adjusted our calculation of the city's needs to reflect the new numbers. Which, yep, means we need more housing. Food is still a problem. Materials are a problem. Everything's a problem. Alright, well, we need to build the actuated heat dispenser. That can go here. We need to build the logistics district. Oh, then there's a road going straight over. That's a big chunk of our heat stamps already. Can we expand the housing district? Oh yeah, and then we can also insulate. Refit all dwellings to permanently increase. Ah, no, we need to build a separate housing district. Because if we expand the housing district, it doesn't actually say that it's going to give additional housing, so... I'm not sure what to do about this. If I had known this before, I probably would not have built there. It is what it is, though. That's another housing district. It is gonna... We're unfortunately gonna have to deal with the squalor. That'll take care of the additional requirements there. Now, if we have a housing district next to an extraction district, that's somewhere where we could build, like, a filter tower. That would be good. Yeah. Right, we're building that. Loon Londoners will be happy with us about that. Permanent source of fuel. We're building the logistics hub for that now. We need food and we need materials. Desperately. Yeah, frozen forest, deep frozen forest. Get some frost breaking going there.
If you're unsure whether foraged food additive is safe for consumption,
Oh.
your
Oh, they're delighted we kept our promise. Yep. There we go. Yeah, so that actuator is going to help a lot there. Good scarcity, yep. Okay. Shelter scarcity, dust coal mine. We're building the shelter. Yeah, that's going up there. That's going up. Alright, we do have some heat stamps. We should probably get this going. Advanced coal mines. Using large vertical shaft to allow more teams to mine coal at the same time. Blasting coal mine. No, we don't really need that. Requires access to oil. That'll be soon, hopefully. Advanced housing installation. Everyone likes this one. Asbestos lining. Just a harvester, hangars, skyways. Yeah, so what is this? Base of operations where staff officers subject handpicked scouts to intensive drilling, and oversee exploring expeditions. Exploration time goes down. Territory threat level is decreased. I think we should wait until we have the logistics up to see that. Housing block. Residential tower providing functional shelter with basic amenities to workers and their families. Ah. So, yeah, we can build, like, large habitation blocks. Yeah, limited amount of space. Can be constructed in housing, food, extraction. Oh, like just about anywhere. This holds twice as many people, but it's going to cost us heat stamps because it's subsidized. Materials demand is significantly decreased. Ooh. Contractors do maintenance. City funds dedicated crews responsible for maintaining its machinery and infrastructure. I say we want to do maintenance. Yeah, I mean, we need materials right now. So, I mean, just reducing how many materials we need. Yeah, definitely. That would get the Faith Keepers on my side a little bit. Fund projects. So we can just give them heat stamps to like us. Oh. We can now survey the frozen lands around New London and find a source of fuel to ensure its future. Well. New London. What is this? Makeshift shelters. Overpopulation and dwindling fuel reserves force many residents of New London to take refuge in these temporary shelters built around a small hot spring. Its inhabitants wait for conditions to improve enough for them to return home. Ah. So it would take 5 Frostland teams. And we'd get a ton of New Londoners. Holy cow. Oh, okay, we have 10 guard squads, and we have 15 Frostland teams. Okay. The Gorge, dangerous. Many scouts will be injured. Possible findings, prefabs, cores, Frostland dwellers. Who's George? Used to be thoroughly explored, but whiteouts have erased the paths and safe houses we constructed. The area had an old coal mine, though. Maybe there's leftover coal there still. Highlands, dangerous, rugged territory. None of these are saying any particular amounts for oil. Yeah, over 30 years ago, the Imperial Exploration Company landed here to build the region's generators. A few hastily dismantled piers still stick out of the ice, a faded reminder of their short-lived purpose. Time to chart 15 weeks. This is really cool. Oh, wow. It is very large. We can just zoom out even further. Well, these are too dangerous, so I guess we would go... I mean, if there's a coal mine, we could get coal for now. Launch expedition. Yeah, don't have enough. We do have 5 team members. We could welcome these people back in. We could get the labor. Yeah, because labor is holding us back a lot right now. Plus, more people equals more heat stamps. But we're already short on food and materials. I don't know if we can take them in quite yet. I need to get, like, solvent first. Is that the right term? We are about to consume our fuel reserves, I just realized. Yeah, we're still spending. Will last for 1 week. Yeah, I need the dust coal mine here. And that is workforce. Maybe we do welcome him in? Yeah, bring him in. Oh, that's a cool icon. Yeah. Oh, sick outsiders from the Frostland. These people have recently left their homes. Estimated time of arrival 2 days, okay. Trail construction. Basic quality trade route allows shipping. Oh? Well, that's interesting. Okay. Alright, well, we are about to have a lot of stuff hit us. Oh. Sick neighbors, no common rules. I forgot that was the law I needed to pass. Stewart, this morning, a house has been found walled off from the rest of its neighborhood. The inhabitants escaped after a while, but they found that local shops and amenities refused to service them. I don't know who did it, but it's for the best, I tell you. Them people got all sort of bugs. The place is healthier without them, claimed a local pub owner. The latest spread of influenza has indeed hit the district hard, and people are on edge. Maybe we ought to define common rules for this to appease tensions. You have 30 weeks to pass either one of supported quarantine or infectious badge. Uh-oh. Contagious people are required to wear a specific badge that allows others to limit their interactions with them if they deem it appropriate. Tension increases, but disease goes down. Supported quarantine. Contagious people will be placed in quarantine and cared for by the city in dedicated accommodation. Shelter demand has increased. Hmm.
Recess has ended. The council sits again.
Time to propose a law. Alright, so is that city? Yeah. Contagion prevention. Alright, so who wants what? Supported quarantine is wanted by the Faith Keepers. No one's against it. There's a lot of people for. Oh man, I love the images. Like, what? It's the guy just sitting there, but I mean, the ideal one would be the supported quarantine. That's going to require even more shelter, though. Let's propose the supported quarantine. There's no one against it. Everyone's, like, there's a lot of people for it. So, I suppose I could negotiate. Won't negotiate. They want this, yeah. The New Londoners are the hesitant ones. So if we vote for, grant agenda. Oh wow, pressurized heat dispatcher. That's the research. That's the chemical additives. It seems like we always want new laws. We don't want to be like redoing old laws. Because we already did the foraging additives. So this would, I guess, we would reverse our previous law. You know what? I'm going to see, like, is there any promises we can make for things that we want? Grant agenda, expedition support. Everyone must aid expeditions by helping them prepare for their journeys. Exploration time is slightly decreased. Weather adjusted shifts. Let's just let it vote, and we'll just see what happens. Okay.
Hear ye, hear
Law
ye.
passed.
The ayes have it.
Alright. Yeah, it's been regulated, you kept your promise, and avoided unnecessary chaos. Trust increases. Alright, but we desperately need more... Oh, the music. Yeah. Need more housing. Okay, that'll get constructed. That'll provide 20. We need 3 housing districts. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm not producing any prefabs. Oh, yeah, we just suddenly built a lot and... Okay. Extraction. Yeah. Oh, shoot. I was not paying attention to the prefabs. Everything was heat stamp focused. Now we need the prefabs. I mean, we could switch this over to prefabs for right now. Yeah, goods is gonna go, it's gonna drop significantly, but yeah. I need to be able to make an extraction district. No, I'm learning. Like, we had a ton of prefabs, and I just... I am very much a bleeding heart. Oh. Keep the warmth. District temperature. Steward, we have received multiple complaints from citizens that their districts have grown colder of late. Pharaoh keeps coming to me to complain, but there ain't much I can do. Last I checked, it's the steward who's supposed to keep us warm. Complained a furnace technician. Cold is a serious concern for our citizens. We ought to take... Ah. Yeah, it's because we don't have coal to provide. I mean, we're trying. People without a place to live, a lot. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly I gotta get prefabs built so that I can build an extraction district. Because this has just a bunch of prefabs of their own. We can extract that and be done with that district. We got materials down here to produce materials, but we're falling behind on materials. We're falling behind on food. I mean, that's Frostpunk. Is just, you need everything, and you never have enough of everything. New law proposed by Faith Keepers. Oh?
Steward.
Oh, emergency council session. Gather all delegates and bring them to council for an emergency session. Oh. Explore laws. What did they say? Maintenance duty. Oh, yeah. I do want that. Crime, disease, cold. Yeah, I'm working on it. Unhoused citizens. Oh, we have deaths. It is what it is currently. Alright, that'll start getting us some prefabs. You need to go back to goods production for right now. Oh, when one door closes, the first crack. Steward, the Faith Keepers have begun their monthly processions, visiting each door in the city as a symbol of the captain's presence alive in every home. However, a select group of Frostlanders refuse to leave their doors open. We aren't getting in their way. We just don't want strangers barging into our homes, one says. We are all one flock under his wing, urged a priest. How can we be united if one of us steps away? We're all one people with nothing to hide. Relations improve with New Londoners and Faith Keepers. This subgroup of Frostlanders will oppose this decision. Unsure. I think we go with do not interfere for now. We're getting decent heat stamps, but... Well, if we do have heat stamps, we could do this. Oh, that was researching the law. I see, okay. Ah, then we can see our resources up here. Work compensation. Labor is labor, and thus all will earn equally. This will eliminate discrepancies between workers and elite. Trust raises or worker rations. To help workers maintain their strength and endurance, they'll receive extra rations as a reward for their labor. Yeah, then food demand, of course. I would love to get a hospital. Heat utilization. I think we go for that one. Right now, heat is a bit of a problem. And this doesn't cost us anything but just the 50, and then we're good to go. Yeah, because we're held back by prefabs. Frostland is exploring. It's about to get even colder. It's going to warm back up. 29 sick people have returned to work. You know what? Getting housing is more important than the goods right now.
Please exercise
200
caution,
prefabs.
even in quarantine. One illness.
A vote on all due maintenance. Yeah, so they can propose laws just on their own. Alright, so who's against it? Some of the New Londoners. We want you to vote for... Community Action Heat Homes. Allocate maximum heat to the districts where this community has key presence and promise to maintain it for 10 weeks. City development effort. Everyone must support the production of prefabs to help the expansion of the city. I mean, I don't think I could necessarily promise this one. Stream down. Everything is good on my end. You type in the chat. Because if stream is down, obviously they can't hear me, so... Alright, I'm gonna take a risk here, and what we do, we vote for our promise or our promise. When you check the VOD, you'll see. Alright.
The eyes have it.
There we go. So now the next one is going to be the city development, which, let's see, where is that at? So city, community service. All right, so what else could we have gotten? Service exemptions. Everyone must volunteer their time outside of work as needed unless they purchase an exemption from the city. Oh, okay. Heat stamps increase. Everyone must inspect the heat pipes in their places of residence, spotting and fixing minor heat leakages around the city. That would be pretty nice. Everyone must aid expeditions, and then we have the city development effort. I'm okay with that one. I think I would prefer the heat pipe watch, but we can push for that one as like a, you know, concession. Loudspeaker guy reminds me of someone.
Takes hold.
It just makes me think of the guy from Frostpunk 1. Where do I find the strength to do this maintenance? Yeah, materials requirement went down quite a bit. And of course it went up again. Yeah, we can't really handle a very cold place. Yeah, well, I mean, we gotta... Okay, it's gonna get even colder. And I think I should have had multiple districts here rather than one giant district. Klein or Mobius on the loudspeaker in Old World Blues. I mean, a little bit. Excuse me. I mean, I think that's just loudspeaker. Battered foothills. Rusted engine. The jettisoned secondary engine of a dreadnought. Under its hull, we found a core. An irreproducible component from before the frost that we can use to power our most advanced technology. Fissures in ice suggest the dreadnought traveled to the frozen bay a long time ago. Yeah, too rare. Ooh, didn't mean to do that. Old observatory. Often attracts outcasts and scavengers who would rather live together in cold isolation than follow the laws of New London. Declined since the collapse of the observation tower. New and stable source of heat, yeah. So we could get some of them. Abandoned coal mine. Mining complex inhabited by children a long time ago. Alright, we know where this is. Over the years, they grew older and became citizens of New London. The last miners were ordered home by the captain, but we know some coal remains in the shafts. Aw, that's a shame that they passed away. The approach trail is in poor condition, but we found a warehouse with prefabs the captain intended to use to improve it. We could take them, or leave them in place if we want to use the mine again. 300 prefabs. Using the mine will take more Frostland teams. Future miners will surely appreciate a maintained trail. Using the mine will take fewer Frostland teams. Invest in the future? Build a trail or a skyway? Increase our supply by 250 coal until its deposit of 448,000 coal is depleted. Connect trails. Oh, ooh. Oh. So 25 heat stamps, 5 prefabs. So what is Skyway? Oh, that's come back later. Oh, what is this? Sue Miller 12, doing her reading assignment. The rabbit took a watch out of its waistcoat pocket. Gotta ask the teacher what a rabbit is. Reading's hard, but it's fun. Mabel says that it won't help her in the Frostland. She wants to be a scout one day. Well, good luck reading them maps, is what I told her. One day I'll write books myself. Plenty of princes. No snow. Huh. Alright, so that's getting built. Then we'll have coal for a bit more, and that'll jumpstart us. We only have 5 teams currently available. That only takes 5 teams, so we'll take the cores. Alright. And we're still needing the prefabs for more housing. Sick people have returned to work. Ooh, economy overlay. Huh. Ah, this place is running out of coal. Oh. Deposits run low, yep. Stewart, some of the coal deposits in this district will soon run out. Faithkeepers and the New Londoners believe they can use explosives to access deeper veins of coal. Frostlanders say we should send children for missed ore in the tighter tunnels. Some did this as kids themselves in the abandoned mine outpost, and they survived unscathed. Should we support any of these ideas to extend the deposit? Let's see, explosives. Available coal in all deposits will increase by 10%. Will increase by 15%. Relations improve. Should not risk any drastic actions. There must be other fuel sources out there. Coal deposits will remain at current levels. I mean, why not use explosives? I mean, there would be dangers involved in using explosives. Well, you use explosions. We'll see if that comes back to bite me, which I'm sure it will.
A cold spell will soon hit us.
And it is now very, very nippy. And we still have people not doing great. People dwelling in unlivable conditions, people without a place to live. I was not ready for this. I mean, we gotta pull heat from like work areas, and we have to give the heat to like the housing districts. I feel like that's a requirement.
The Research Institute is ready to present.
Now, that was a new upgrade. Now, is that... So can we click on this? Yeah, we do have more heat. So that automatically went through. Okay. Some of them I'm not sure if they're upgrades or like we're passing laws or like we're researching the law to then get upgrades. Yeah, like that upgrade allowed us to get a significant boon. I mean, maybe... Do we go down to Chile for most places and then just... like, prevent them from being cold? And, like, food production has to stay high. So, minimum of Chile. Alright, there's nowhere cold. Oh, nope, we do have cold still. Sorry. You got a little warm for a little bit, and then we'll boost the temperature there. At Chile, residents occasionally freeze to death. Workers occasionally fall ill. Food production is slightly decreased. Livable. Yeah, that means that they're adequate. And what is warm? District efficiency is slightly increased. Some sick absentees are periodically healed if the district houses residents. Temperature level of neighboring districts is increased. Ah, okay, so warm... It's not just waste, it actually would be useful. Okay. Alright, well, that was a very good upgrade. Now we oh, workplace insulation. Hello. Thermal airlocks. Prevent heat leaks. All workplaces' access points will be fitted with airtight chambers that isolate them from the cold outside. So we can insulate districts as well as housing areas. And that permanently increases the temperature level by 1. I feel like insulation is huge. That's a lot of heat stamps, but... I would use prefabs to insulate some of the housing districts, except I just don't have... Oh, overdrive. I forgot about overdrive. But yeah, I just don't have the housing. I have to get housing before I do that. Overdrive for a bit. Stay nice and toasty. Oh wow. Yeah, the generator is really going. Wasn't much of an improvement, but we're there. Yeah, we can overdrive until it heats back up. And then hopefully we'll, I don't know, maybe have something by the next cooldown. Council's in recess. Yeah, it's kind of like we have two different researches going on. We have regular research and then we have laws. Just gotta keep an eye on that overdrive. Housing district. We still need more. Unhoused citizens on. I am aware. Alright, we have all of our Frostland teams again. So... Did I not connect the trail? Oh. I saw this, like, peg, and I thought that was, like, where we needed it to connect to. Does it just need to connect... Does it need to connect to this peg? What is this? I see. Does that connect? That seems weird, having to... I guess... Yeah, so we would need stations on all three sides. Okay, so that's... Alright. Noted. Council's about to be done. Alright, propose a law. And we need to do this one. Surplus heat. Alright. Yeah, so we promised the city development effort. Yeah, the law is very much supported. We definitely need prefabs right now, so... We don't need to do any negotiations, but... Is there anything you guys would like that I could do, like, for free? Oh, durable goods. In order to make best use of scarce resources, we will focus on producing sturdy and easily repairable goods. Oh, I think that's counter to the mass-produced goods. I do like durable goods over mass-produced. I mean, the law's going to pass no matter what. I don't need to promise them this. I could then promise them something. I could make the promise just for reputation with them instead. Yeah, vote.
The delegates have spoken.
There we go. Alright, we don't have any more promises currently. We just did our law. Everyone should help build the city, like in the captain's times. I want no part of this wanton, unsustainable development.
People of the city, your council has voted.
Overdrive. Oh. Rayburn, 32, Scout, daring to dream. We have a council, but will anything actually change? For years, the Faith Keepers have just had their way. But if this is a chance to block some of their idiotic ideas, we could show the city reason. Convince them to adapt to the frost, to embrace this new ice age, and tear ourselves away from our addiction to the generator. I'll speak with the others tonight. Those who disagree with Faith Keeper views gather and discuss how they can change the city.
The Evolvers are now officially recognized by the city. Evolver delegates will be joining the next council session.
I see. Tell me more.
Step ahead.
One step ahead.
Due to good relations with Evolvers, they support health treatment efforts.
One flock under the...
One step ahead.
One step ahead.
Alright, so what's your whole plan? They like adaptation. They do not like equality. And they do like reason. Despise wasteful excess. Relations with them worsen when districts are warm or shelter output exceeds demand. They perceive death and bodily harm as a natural and useful part of the evolutionary process. Okay. And prototypers, they direct all funds given to them. They direct all funds given them toward prototyping new ideas. The research speed is increased when the fun project action is used on them. Oh. Train workers. Oh. Well, that's rather interesting. Yeah, we're okay with most folks. I'm not sure about the Evolvers, but I do, like...
Steward.
Well, they don't have... Oh, I see. So the Evolvers are a organized faction, whereas the Frostlanders are more... Yeah, they're more of a simple faction. Okay. So yeah, these are now, like, in contest with each other, the Evolvers and the Faithkeepers. Oh, and we are getting coal from here now. Yeah, it requires the 10 Frostland teams. But we are getting coal. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Honey Jail. Oh, man, there's so much going on in this game. It's crazy. Like, trying to optimize, but there's just so much to optimize. Yeah, we need prefabs. And we're also coming up on our ad break. Do we have any more heat to give? Like, we're doing the overdrive. Yeah. Like, if we turn off overdrive. Oh, actually. Alright, everywhere's warm except for, well, the coal. Oh, but that's, yeah, because we were stockpiling. We run the overdrive for a bit more. Lower the heat down to livable temperatures. Yeah, now we're stockpiling. That can be warm. Alright. We'll overdrive until the warm up here. We're at another ad break already, too. Oh, damn. Alrighty, well. We shall pause. There we go. Alrighty. I do... On one hand, I apologize for going so slow, but I hope it's clear as to why I'm going so slow. It's just, there's just so much going on. Um, but yeah, thank you all for your patience in both regards, and I'll see you in just a couple minutes. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you everybody for your patience. Okay. I don't know what shifts here would actually end up doing. Yeah, the heat dispatcher. That is more useful than I thought it would be. Just because temperature is such a problem right now. Well, we're researching. Council has done its thing. And it's just, like, there's so much going on, I feel like I need to mostly just keep an eye on what I actually have control over.
Stupid.
Fire in the shaft. Uh-oh. Steward, a fire just broken out in our coal mine. If we don't react, we'll lose the mine along with the deposit. Some of the Faith Keepers engaged in the rescue effort insist we can still save the mine by cutting off the air supply to the shaft and suffocating the flames. But some miners are still making their way out. It'll suffocate them too. After we deal with the crisis in the dust coal mine, we will ensure these accidents do not occur again. If we run out of coal, the whole city will freeze. Our humanity is worth more than a single coal mine. The miners will be saved, the dust coal mine will be destroyed, and the district's remaining coal reduced by 50%. Ooh. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, we really do need the coal. Not to mention the loss of the coal mine. Oh, gosh. I think we'll have to sacrifice some people in order to save more. Wait, my brother's in there!
Will be held this evening to honor those who gave their lives in the mines.
Yeah, a memorial is what we can do. We're about to get another population spike. New Londoners. Yeah, Frostlanders are fairly small. And the New Londoners are definitely the main group.
Stupid.
410 heat stamps. Wow. We'll take a hit. Alright, heat stamps are looking much better. Prefabs. Whoa, that's another 200 prefabs. We can get another housing district. Oh, wait, no, yeah. We want to mix these two. Alright. Got another housing district there. Wow, how magnanimous. Everyone's so sassy. And that might help us with the population, because we'll actually be over requirements. At least people be doing a bit better then. Alright, we'll be able to cut the generator's overdrive here very shortly. We have 5 Frostlanders, but... man, not enough teams. You know, if we have tickets or heat stamps, and we have some labor, we could push to getting this cleared. Yeah, 32 heat stamps, 200 workforce. I gotta wait for that to be broken. Then we can get another logistics there.
The Evolvers remind everyone not to aid initiates wandering the Frostland. They must find their own way back.
Alan Hoover, miner, missing his father. My father was a miner. He lifted twice as much as any man on on Outpost 11. Or that steel was our ticket to trade with the city, our ticket to survive. I'd rather dig one grave than 100, he'd say. I know if he had to make the call, he would have shut off the air himself. When I go down the shaft and pass the spot where he died, I brush the dark rock with my hand, knowing he'd be proud. Alright, less sass, more good. Very nice. Alright. Now that housing's about to be taken care of. Help with the goods, because that's going to help with the squalor. And... that could be pretty good. Like, getting the workforce reduction, like... 600. What's the stockpile here? I mean, that would save on workforce, but other than that, I don't need the stockpile room itself. Get that cleared. Like, if we can find oil and get Frostland teams, the coal would be much more easily dealt with. Is that the trail? Oh, that is the trail going all the way around the city and then up here. Over to the coal mine. Oh, that's really cool. We can actually see the trail. That's really cool. I know I keep saying that. That's really cool and all, but it is. It really is.
Recess has ended. The council...
Okay. That's welfare. Alright, what about this? Heat auctions. Heat is a luxury, and as such, surplus heat will be auctioned off to the highest bidders to fill the city's coffers. Surplus heat should benefit the entire population of a district and will therefore be used exclusively to warm common areas. Fewer unhoused citizens die from the cold. I do like that. Society. Funerals. Let's see. Harvesting funerals. Oh. Ceremonial. Trust loss resulting from deaths is decreased. Disease. Research is... Okay, we definitely want that one. Yeah, the guided voting would be rough to go for. Basic necessities. Free essentials. Based on the availability, the city will ensure that all citizens are provided with what they need to survive for free, including basic rations and clothing. Paid essentials. To foster responsibility and reward work, citizens will be charged a small fee in exchange for essentials such as basic rations and clothing. I think we go free essentials. Yeah, because if we have high trust, then we could maybe be a bit more critical on other things. Yeah, goods production efficiency is increased, or the capital is decreased. That's a good-looking sourdough. Yeah, so either mass production or well-made. I think goods demand per capita going down would be better. Oh, but we're going to have to make a negotiation for it. Alright, propose. And negotiate. Yeah, the Evolvers want it. The Frostlanders are mostly for already. So we need to negotiate with the New Londoners. Ooh, but I want the Moss ventilation tower. Chemical additives. You know what? I'm not a big fan of the Evolvers. I feel like they're a little too extreme, so I could condemn them. Sure. And then that'll get the law supported. Yeah, I think I very much will not be able to please everyone here. We're going to have to single out certain factions. Maybe throw them a bone occasionally, but...
Stewart.
Have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
Yeah, the fervor's unfortunate. Oh, the Frostlanders love me. Too soon to perform this action. De-radicalize Evolvers. We might just get more funds from them here in a bit. Oh, we need a research. Okay. Filtration towers. I really want to go for the moss filtration here because it's better for the squalor and it doesn't affect the temperature. They both get rapid filtration. Now this does require more workers, but if we can get other worker reduction things, then yeah. Constructed in housing, yeah. That's a lot of workers, but the other one's also still a lot of workers. You know what? I should have made a promise with these guys, like... Build another coal or dust coal mine. Unproductive, do maintenance. Oh. Now, building another dust coal mine we could certainly do. And decline for now. I should have checked if the Frostlanders would have been happy. Because if I can make a promise first... then I can kind of double dip, but for free. There's our warmer season. Kill the overdrive. Alright, we're stockpiling coal again. We're not in overdrive. Everyone's warm and toasty. But that's not going to last for too long. So, with our prefabs now, like, I need more workforce. We're about to get a lump sum of workforce. We need food. Well, something we can do for now is we can insulate. That's heat stamps, and it's mostly expensive on the prefab, so insulate. 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 And insulate. So, that's a ton of coal we're no longer going to need to use. Yeah, we'll need to get another food district up next, probably, and then an extraction for the free fabs. We do have spare housing currently. And we have a lot more people. Yeah, we need more housing. And need more food now, too.
Do not succumb to wasteful fashion. A well-made coat is always in style.
Stupid.
Stockpiles depleted. Steward, the stockpiles of materials the captain has gathered have run out. After so many years, our resources in the pit are growing barren. Current output will satisfy some of the demand, but problems will mount over time. We must reach for new deposits, otherwise the city and us will suffer. Yep. Yeah, the food deposit is the next thing I'm rather concerned about. Now we got some rather toasty places now. Oh, that's the insulation. Oh, I like the little insulation indication there. Yeah, so we're stockpiling more coal. Very good. Yeah, people without places to live. Stop having babies. Well, it's probably not even babies. It's just refugees coming in from the Frostlands. Yeah, I need those prefabs. Like, I could build another materials one here, but we need food next.
The council has convened and awaits the steward's proposal.
Well, let's see what that is. We've done food additives. It's like, yeah, some of the stuff we don't have access to. All do maintenance, city development effort. Let's see, basic necessities. Yeah, so that's the bread. It doesn't cost us anything. Trust rises. It's likely to vote on its own. I really do want heat stamps, and efficiency would be nice, but... yeah, I mean, just basic essentials. It doesn't cost us anything. So we will propose... can we get any free votes here? The Evolvers only have 4 delegates. Frostlanders, what are you looking for? They want fund projects. Expedition support. We did just get a boon to our workforce. And the dust coal mine would get us more coal for that one large district we have. Okay, we'll do that. It doesn't guarantee us the vote, but rather likely. There we go.
The delegates have spoken. The law takes effect.
All right. We need to do... we need to do so much. Freeloaders, lazy pigs, just wanting handouts. Uh-huh. Waste management. Squalor is extremely decreased. And we gain materials. Ooh, wow, that's really nice. Constructed in industrial. Ooh. Waste incineration. I mean, that just seems worse. Like, that's the thing. There's a lot of things I like from both factions. I like the automation from the New Londoners, and I like the, like, frugality of the Evolvers and the Frostlanders. So, like, I'm throwing a bone in both directions. I like both. Skyways. Network cables connecting elevated stations will allow us to run suspended trains in the Frostland without having to worry about ice and snow accumulation. Ooh. Very important. Let's see. Harvester hangars. Aerodrome from which harvesters are dispatched. Oh, to the Frostland to make sure every last bit of food is extracted and brought for sorting in dedicated grading rooms. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, yeah. Frostland harvesting sites. Yeah, again, like this, like their version is just better. And then we have the logistics. We have Vanguard logistics, so we have more Frostland teams. Or we have fewer. Now this does cause more labor. Yeah, I mean, I'm liking this. Yeah, like their version is just straight up better. The Survivalists' headquarters. Alright, so before we do a research, let me see. Who... Oh, let me get some funds from you guys, because you love me. Da, 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 da. Fund projects. You cannot have a pending promise for this difficulty. Oh, or for this community. It's like, what do you guys want? Waste incineration, no. Build another heat actuator. Or actuated heat dispatcher. Nothing at the moment. And then what do the New Londoners want? Waste incineration, mass-produced goods. I'm kind of tempted for the actuated heat dispatcher, but let me see how expensive that is again. Yeah, because it drains 200 workforce. But we could build it in one of the... Like, we did expand our food over here. So we could... Actually, that's not a bad idea. And then there's the moss filtration tower. Okay, yeah, let's see if we can promise the New Londoners. We'll make a promise. Like, yeah, we'll build a actuated heat dispatcher. Oh, in any housing district. I don't want housing, though. Why can't I put it in a industrial district? Or I guess a work district, because industrial is a specific district.
Steward.
What do you guys want? The waste repurposing facility, I really like, because we get materials from it, and it reduces squalor. Like, that's just so much better. Put it in housing, then move it. Well, we do have, like, this housing district does not have any... It doesn't have insulation yet. So we could put it there. And then it wouldn't be pulling any heat from our supplies. Because the heat is a lot more... Like, being able to pump heat to different parts of the city is a lot more... granular this time around. Well, I don't know, granular might not be the best word to describe it. It's more like if I were to make one district like super hot with upgrades, I could literally just fully drain that district and put the heat somewhere else, rather than like it's harder to waste heat, I suppose would be a way to put it.
Steward.
Alright. Alright, you guys want to research the waste repurposing facility? I like that. District demolition. Oh, did we... Oh. This place was used up. Oh, did we already research the workplace insulation? I didn't realize we had done that. We did. Nice. Okay, so there's the waste management. We definitely want to research that. I really like the idea of that because it's just so much better. Oh, it uses a steam core. Oh, both of them use a steam core. Oh yeah, definitely the repurposing. Is it wise for the steward to listen to them? Yes. Alright, demolish this district. And then... Faith Keepers, New Londoners, you guys wanted the actuated heat dispatcher. And that's got to go in a housing district, which we do need a housing district. Alright, we'll see. Can I build... Yeah, the dust coal mine. We'll build that there. That'll make them happy. We're researching the waste repurposing, and then the actuated heat dispatching soon. We have time. Overdrive is off, right? I think so. It takes a while for that to go down. Okay, they like us more. Frostlanders really like us. Oh. Program war. Steward, people are increasingly arguing over the curriculum taught in schools. Something we should reduce theoretical knowledge and provide more survival training. We're filling these kids' heads with numbers and useless junk, complained an angry trapper. We ought to take them on field trips to hunt. Others argue for the exact opposite. We need to teach children how to think and come up with new solutions instead of perpetuating outdated practices, says an engineer. What should we do? So survival training, mandatory school no longer increases research speed, but provides food instead. Concentrate on science, increases research speed even more. Keep a balanced education. I mean, on one hand, I do like our children should have basic knowledge in both survival and science. But, I mean, if I had to choose, I feel like it'd be better to choose a side here rather than... Because research is nice. Children are our future, so is science. Oh. I thought hypotenuses went extinct decades ago. Yeah, we still... Oh, okay, we do have the prefabs now to build. We do one here. And then we can immediately slap down this. Oh no, it's not wanting to do it. All right, well, one moment. It's got to be built. Then we can put it in there. Unhoused citizens. Promoting progress. I do like progress. Progress is good. Logistics. Materials, right. We need materials and we need goods. And we need food, right. We ran out of our stockpile. Ah, crap, I completely forgot about the food again. Ah! Alright, well, food's next. Unused quarters. Oh. Steward, with the disease currently under control, more and more citizens question why we keep some housing empty for potential quarantine. Makes no bloody sense, complained an anonymous clerk. We keep maintaining these places, just in case, when they could make some folks happy right now. The mixed coalition of delegates agrees with the complaints and has drafted a new law which would deregulate the issue of contagion altogether. No contagion... What? That doesn't sound good.
The delegates have gathered.
All right, the delegates have gathered. So what are we talking about here? Oh. I see. So it goes back to just what we had it at before. All right. No, I feel like the quarantine is good. All right. No common rules for funerals. I do like a harvesting funeral. Healthy body parts used to support city healthcare. Unharvested remains will be incinerated and the ashes transferred to relatives. Survival. Yeah, I wish we could get some of these other laws. But we just need to keep getting what we have. It's about to get cold again, so let's see. Yeah, the heated commons or the heat auctions. Fewer unhoused citizens die from cold. Let's do the harvesting funerals. Now, is there... Won't negotiate. Alright, Frostlanders are the only ones we can negotiate with. Let's see. Community action on the Faith Keepers. Publicly condemn them. Construct a moss filtration tower. We don't really need one right now. You know what? I think I might let this ride. Like, we'll just see who votes. Like, this law passing is not super important, so... Yeah, you are respected. Nice. Let's see. Could go either way, but it's more likely in our favor. Yes!
Have it.
Woo! That was a close one. All right. So that's the harvesting funerals. That's very nice.
A new law is in effect.
Ah, that's the same voice line. That's great. All right, I'm delighted we kept our word. Yeah, minor tension. Oh, this place is just straight up warm, period. Wait. If a district is warm, is it automatically making the following? Could we have like a cascade effect of warmth? Like, if that's warm, does it warm the neighbors? Like, how does that work? Yeah, 2 out of 4 sheltered from wind, 2 out of 4 proximity. Oh yeah, 3 out of 4 proximity. I see. So if I boost that, oh, it's not technically a neighbor. Yeah, so that's actually a very good benefit. God, there's so many synergies going on. Oh man, we're also coming up on the next ad break here relatively soon. It's also already 5:30, so yeah, we probably won't have another ad break. We'll just probably end just slightly earlier. Need 5 more prefabs. Alright, we can get food here. Rude. I apologize. There we go. Delighted you kept your word. Yeah. This sounds incredible. Oh, before we build it, again.
Steward.
Wondering just what that necessarily will do. Make promise. Untreated sawmill. Alright, nothing there.
Steward.
I'm wanting them to ask me to build the facility.
Steward.
And research waste incineration. Machine-centric shifts. I'm kind of a fan of that. We do need to do more research. Yeah, we do need workforce. Yeah, you know what? I will accept that. It's kind of like this is actually really interesting. I'm actually checking with my people before I do like major construction. I'm like, okay, what can we do here? But then of course I say no to most of it. Alright, resources, the worker shifts. Yeah, so I want the machine-centric ones, yeah. Alright. Research that. And then, despite no one wanting it, like particularly requesting it, I really would like this. Promoting adaptation. Yeah, it's a little interesting. I'm definitely all for equality. I like reason. And it's kind of funny, we're adaptation and progress are like kind of fighting each other. I like stuff from both. Yeah, material scarcity. Yeah, I really need to get materials situated, but food. All right, food's better. just need more prefabs. No decent people want this machine-centric shifts rubbish. I'm a decent person. I want that. Yeah, we're just... Yeah, that used up one of our steam cores, but it's gonna absolutely nuke our squalor and give us materials. Like that is so nice. Just trying to... We're doing okay on heat stamps. Can I get more? No. They like me, but we've already gotten a lot of heat stamps from them. Demand funds. Trust falls marginally. Relations greatly worsen. Oh, and it costs guard squads. Oh.
Our elderly citizens are encouraged to pre-register their funerals at their local harvesting parlor.
Oh my god, some of these callouts are incredible. Man, need more prefabs. Extraction is still on the cheaper side, but... Ah, jeez. Like, I'd love to get another logistics going, because we need to find oil. Like, we're still needing to find oil. And it's like we have access to a lot of materials, it's just a matter of workforce and prefabs. Which, workforce does not seem to be the problem. Overall, prefabs is what's limiting me the most.
Stuart.
Another 27 weeks. Oh my gosh. Oh! People person. Have maximum trust. Oh, achievement.
Latest project.
Wow, okay. Everyone loves me. Well, not everyone, but... New law available. Ah, okay, I see. So if we do not propose a law will be proposed. And we are highly respected. Or wait, no. Did I... I'm a little confused on this, but we're good. We could negotiate with the Frostlanders, see if they want anything that we would be happy to give them. Ooh, the Harvester Hangar. Oh, man. That is the better of the two hangars. We don't have to build it quite yet, we just need to start researching it. The law's gonna get passed. It's gonna do what we want it to do. I don't need to... The Frostlanders already love me, so I don't need to fight, like, to force them to like me anymore, so... Let's just let the vote go.
The proposed law has been approved.
Very nice. Yeah, so... Yeah, that gave us additional labor. Yeah, I need that materials, food, all of that worked out. We're about to run out of prefabs. We don't have any current promises, so let's see. Faith Keepers.
Let's do it.
Chemical hothouse. Heat overclocking. I do not want... Let's look at food, because food is a problem. What can we do here? That's resources, sawmills, hothouses. Yeah, getting more food from this would be quite nice. So, big jump in food. That temperature level, I'm not a huge fan of that. Like again, when it comes to this, that's 400, 300. I actually would prefer the other one, the other side, but we can go chemical hothouse here. We don't have to necessarily build it. And then it'll be researched and we'll see. So, Faith Keepers. Chemical hothouse. The minus temperatures, that's a big if for me. Hour-long break for a machine, an hour-long break for me. Yeah. Alright, so we're researching the chemical hothouse. I'd love to get some more funds from you guys. I'm having a good time. Now that I'm getting less overwhelmed by the sheer amount of stuff and more taking it like, all right, what's the next thing we need to do? Yeah, I'm liking that. And like having these be negatives is not great, but it's very doable. Generator is going to be okay, because we're about to get a very long cold season. Alright, extraction district. We really do need more materials. Yeah, we already built that. I realize I have not frostbroken this. Go ahead and get that going. So we can get more food over here. Get more food up along here. I feel like food's going to be very important. Alright, you gotta wait for that to be done. So we'll get some more prefabs going. This will be deleted when it's done. We need more materials, but I'm wondering if there's like a way that we could... Yeah, the waste repurposing facility is really nice. Yeah, I'll actually... That would reduce the workforce tremendously. What if we frostbreak, like, just right there? And then what if we frostbreak right there? Put down some hubs. Yeah, requires 60 heat, 50 workforce.
This week's free essentials allocation is available for collection at your assigned city warehouse.
Alright, we'll see. Oh, we can build the extraction district here. Whoa! Hey, there we go. There we go, and then that's also going to get benefit from there. Alright, so that's some prefabs coming our way. Yeah, that was for the hothouse. Which... yeah, increases squalor, lowers the temperature by 1. But we can get more food. I'd rather get another district for now.
Steward.
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 Steward. Steward.
Oh my gosh, we're... Alright, before I make the next big decision, I think we're gonna need to save. And then... I think that'll be it for today. Making it? Yeah, this is really cool. I mean, we're making our coal last, which is pretty nice. Of course, it's about to get very cold for a long time, so we'll see. But let's see, it is, yeah, it's 5:44, 5:45. I think it's time we call it for today. It's a little bit early, unfortunately, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, before Twitch plays the next ad. So, I thank you, everybody. It was a very good stream. I got rather overwhelmed a few times. It was, Frostpunk 2 is... the scale is so much larger, and there's so much to kind of absorb. But I'm having fun with it. For now, you all have a lovely rest of your night. I'll see you next Tuesday. Oh! And, you know, anyone watching the VOD or anyone still here, 2 weeks from now, Wednesday, March 4th, there will be no stream that day because I'm going to be helping the beloved with some more errands, and some of it related to Scout again. So I'll make a post about that, but otherwise, see you all next week.